Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the NECC 2 Network alongside Foof here tonight. My name is Bearlight, back in the booth with you guys for Rocket League Tuesday. Super excited for these 4 matches we have for you on the B stream. Foof, how you doing tonight?
I gotta say, I'm doing great. I get the very, very wonderful deal of working with you for a couple hours here, and then I'm gonna leave you and play a little bit of double dipping and run to both streams. But I am thrilled to be here, and I'm excited, as you said, Rocket League Tuesdays. I'm back at my home, Bearlight. I'm back with what I know. Cars are going to going left or right and scoring goals.
That's what they do here on the NECC Network.
So.
We're excited to get into this one. At least that's their hope, right? That's their plan here. And for Howard CC, they're thinking that they're going to be able to get a lot of those here tonight. In fact, let's take a look at the lineups right now that we have in front of us here. Howard Community College, of course, bringing that T1, the Dragons, if you will. And this team has been absolutely effective, starting out at 7-0 with Arrow, Logs and Trees, Noble, and JR. What a lineup for this team. They have been dominating and taking the NECC by force. 7-0, trying to go that perfect 8-0.
We got to have really a big notice that all of their players are underclassmen. Bearlight. They are young. They are going to be doing this again. As they have an undefeated season, they've only dropped 2 singular games, and they are running on the back of back-to-back 3-0 sweeps. But you look on the other side, a team coming off their first win. You have Ottawa Gold looking to try and continue their winning ways. They have Raw Beef. They have Alex Civi, and they have Tazo bringing in. And so this is that mix of young and old, a freshman and a sophomore, and then the old head and the senior to try and round this group out.
That's right. The senior Tazo comes in and has definitely the task ahead of him to become a leader. Ottawa Gold, and a program that's actually growing by storm there in the Canadian region, right? They've had such solid teams throughout their program, and so looking to build up a little bit more, as well as, you know, the season hasn't quite gone to plan there at the 1-5 that they sit at currently, but that doesn't mean it's over yet. And in fact, we've seen crazier upsets here on the NECC channel. That being said, it might be one of the biggest we've seen, so it would be up there as far as the top one goes. But when you have that leadership, when you have a senior at the top of the list, it gives you the better chance there, because he's been there, he's done that in his classes, and looking to translate that same thing here to the pitch.
And so the big thing is, when you have that veteran leadership, you talk about it being in the class and the field, but usually the big thing here, Bearlight, is it has that transitional natural leadership. Obviously them having that natural experience of life and in game. But the big thing is about esports is you can have a younger player be the leader, but right now both of these teams are going to try to be the leader in this series after game number 1. 5 minutes put on the clock, 6 cars on the field, and a best of 5 ready to play in front of us.
That's right. And you know, you bring up a solid point, because some of the underclassmen could be some of your more talented players. Like most esports, Rocket League, it's going to be a younger crowd, and you know, a lot of talent coming out. Obviously Daniel for Space Station Gaming, just 15 years old, so it really doesn't matter your age. You can be a true leader as far as that goes. But when it comes to mentality, obviously, you know, senior leadership can be important, but a solid point nonetheless. Is the first 30 seconds in favor of Howard Community College, as they've had plenty of offensive possession here. Now going to try to get it across as well, but a good job on the goal line here from Ottawa to start things off.
Gotta say, it was an early demo push here from T1 as they just look to knock around these cars and force their way through. They found possession, but have not been able to break through. Finally, a demo being traded back. And so, now Tazo trying to run underneath this one, but the respawning player getting there in time. And the Dragons have an offensive strike, but stalled away. Another shot coming on, and that's the volley to finish it. Arrow putting his team on top.
Yeah, Arrow getting in on it. The freshman here, the lone freshman for this team, able to jump up and right in the slot. A little bit of lackluster defense there as they look to amp things up here for Ottawa. Just a little bit out of position, and so that allowed Arrow all the slot he wanted. In order to put that in the back of the net will give Howard Community College Dragons the 1-0 lead. And Ottawa Gold trying to transition in some offensive play off the kickoff, but instead will be forced to settle in the corner. It's Raw Beef, beat to it by Logs as he gets another 50. Almost made it through. Hitting the post, though, and back out here from Tazo. He's got room to work with as well, but a good cutoff at midfield.
Was just there. Now a pass attempt midfield. Arrow trying to finish this up. Raw Beef. Very much a benefactor there, but there's no pressure. Logs just sees another opportunity and shot after shot after shot, and now it's a 2-0 lead.
Oh, Robbie just got on the wrong side. I think he wanted to pinch that out towards the corner. Unfortunately, got a little bit ahead of himself, and so that one found its way back to the middle of the field. And Howard Community College, like we mentioned before, coming in at 7-0 versus Ottawa at 1-5. So definitely the favorite team in this one. I think that U Ottawa is doing a good job to try and hang in here, but a little bit of cleaner rotations will be required in order to really get them amped up, because in order to start some offense, you have to play a little bit of defense first, especially when they're as high octane offense as they are.
Well, the big thing is it really starts with that boost to management, because they are being held in check right now with the ball just lasting on their side time and time again. And so when you don't find either a big booming clear or a very successful defensive possession, you're going to start running low on this boost. And you see another boost steal in the corner. And so now with only 9 boosts, Alec just has to continue and force these awkward challenges and push it away and chase this ball back down for the first time it crosses that midfield stripe. And so HCC in a very wonderful spot. They have the boost, they have the possession, and they have more shots coming on, as that was a pass attempt, but instead it opts to go a bit high off the Finnick.
And Taza tries to carry out. This will be a touch past Arrow at the midfield. He'll force Logs up for this one to try and settle in the corner, and he does a great job of just that. Luckily for you, Ottawa Gold, they were able to keep it in temporarily, clear directly back out by Howard Community College, who will keep the pressure on here. And Raw Beef has been all over the field just trying to keep this ball away from the box, but Howard Community College continues to push right there in the box, but no teammate available there. And so because they play a little bit more conservatively, it'll allow you, Ottawa, to try and jump on it. It'll be Raw Beef, but right into the hands of Logs. He'll take a shot and a great save.
Better save. There's a lot of time to see that one coming through, and sometimes players in that position get a little bit antsy as another one comes through off of the 50 Arrow, putting a soft touch. No, he can't sign and seal and deliver it, as that one stays just outside of that blue goal. You Ottawa Gold living on the razor's edge. Log able to put this one in. The bump opened the door.
It was a beautiful bump, too. Watch as, boost control. They get the boost steal right there. And on the back wall, that is actually harder than it looks. Trying to find the defenders, in front of you on that back wall. That's easier said than done. He did a great job to clear up the space. And that's one of the reasons why they've been so effective this season and are at that 7-0. And, if you Ottawa can't turn this one around, maybe a perfect 8-0 to move into week 9.
I mean, it's more or less winning at the right things, and currently having 3 goals that have won. I think a lot of people overthink games here, Bearlight, and winning in Rocket League obviously means having more goals, but win 1-0 at a time. And so they've won 3 in a row in this game and have put themselves in a very solid position to continue doing that. Where you Ottawa Gold, this is the first time, I think, other than a couple of just big touches, that they've found themselves onto this half. And I want to see if they can get creative and maybe find a shot or two to try and get back on their feet.
That's all it takes. It really is just one opportunity. And, once you get one going, it suddenly, it starts to transition into more and more chances here, as looks like we have a little bit of technical issues at the moment. So we do know there's 1 minute left. We do know it's 3-0 for Howard Community College, but that's all about we know for the rest of this one, it would seem, as we try to get this back on track for you guys. But so far, so good for Howard Community College.
I mean, it is. They are keeping the streak of 3-0s before we even get out of the first game. So, just trying to live and die by that sword, Bearlight. And, too many 3-0s, I guess, causes the old psionics machine to crash. So, give me a second. I'm going to hop underneath, Bearlight, because, listen, when you are weathered and a veteran, you are ready for situations like this. I'll go underneath and make sure I get this fixed. Have fun.
Make sure you get that. Look, he's got the Gibbs hat on. Foof, we can't hear you, but we assume that everything's is going good under there. Hopefully, all the parts are in the right place here. And looks like he's doing some work. You can see the classic Gibbs helmet there.
I think I found the
in the
wire.
meantime.
Is that? No? Okay.
No, it's not the red one. You don't want the red. Don't cut the red one. Okay?
Okay.
We all know that's the thing.
Not the red one.
That's the thing.
Okay.
Not the red. That's dangerous.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want that.
I got it.
You don't want that.
I think I got it.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Gotta love it so far. Oh, man, so much power there from Howard that they broke everything, and we'll get you back in the action here momentarily.
Thanos snapped the server, man.
Oh, jeez.
It's the old saying. You love technology until you rely on it heavily, and then things like this happen. But, it's the day and age of having virtual electronic sports, The best way you can really hearken to this is playing a night game, and then all of a sudden the light's just going out, and you're like, huh. Well, darn.
Hey, listen, that happened in the Super Bowl one year. I want to be clear. So it happens no matter what level you're at, right?
So we're on par with the Super Bowl, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. NECC is the Super Bowl. Go on Twitter and at me. That's 100% what I said. We'll be back for game number 2 for sure. It could have been an overtime too, right? It could have been like a super close one. So we're going to assume that Howard Community College maybe closed that one off. Again, a minute's enough time for you, Otto, to come back. But Howard Community College was all over them there. So should be a 1-0 lead when we bounce back for Howard. And so we will move. Foof joins me back in the booth, did some work, and we are back up and live. We appreciate your patience while we dealt with a bit of technical issues, but we're back in full action here for game number 3. For those of you just joining us, it is a 2-0 lead now. Also, a bit of an update there for Howard Community College as they look to close out this best of 5.
Yeah, for 2-0, obviously a very good start for them. They're trying to make it 3 weeks in a row for a sweep, and so they are poised to do just that. But don't put it past you, Ottawa. Still in very good position, still in a spot to try and find their first goal that we have seen at least, as they're trying to make a way midfield. This is an opportunity. Tazo, beautiful 50 there coming out from Newble to deny it, and so it pushes it back to that midfield stripe. And Alec beat on that one, but the ball just dancing at midfield. It's a shot coming through, but it's a bit too far to the right. That's what you, Ottawa, needed.
Oh, and the shots there from Raw Beef, and he's able to put that one in. He's been the one that's been a difference maker, if you can call it that, for you, Ottawa, and so he read that well, and it got that one to go just on the far side, out of the reach of the defense. Nicely done.
I mean, that ball just hung up in the air as if it had wings of its own and just waited for him. And it's 1-0 Ottawa, and that is the way that they want to start it. New server, new team possibly here, Bearlight.
That's right. A fresh start here. If you're just joining us again, a bit of an update. Howard Community College up 2-0 in the series, but you, Ottawa, looking to bounce back here in this game number 3 and maybe extend this series. That's a good start. Maybe another chance, too. It's through the box. You're able to get to it nonetheless, and you, Ottawa, will redraw up their offensive possession here with Tazo. Trying to beat his own man there with Raw Beef. They'll have to backtrack on this one to get a touch away from Howard Community College. Arrow back out of the zone, now falls into the hands of Alec, but Logs and Trees will get a good back pass to go. It's a pass across the Arrow. He's going to find a pass again. The shot is there. What a passing play there for Howard Community College, and they'll even it at 1.
Arrow and Newble just locked in, finding each other, and that soft dish back, the old 1-2-1, is exactly what was drawn up, and they put it to a T and put it in the back of the net, tying it at 1.
And looked a lot like FaZe Clan did in the Winter Major. I don't know if you caught a lot of that, but they're passing on point. So is Howard Community College in that instance. Now Logs and Trees there as well. Another shot and in. So just when you thought you Ottawa was pulling the trigger on some more effective offense and a bit of defense, unfortunately, Alec not able to connect there on the backside, and Logs and Trees will make it 2-1 now for Howard Community College.
I mean, he even survived the bump and had the wherewithal to wait for that ball to come back to him. It's the old saying, Bearlight. If you love something, let it go. If it comes back to you, put it in the back of the net and give your team a 2-1 lead.
Sure enough, playing by the book, clearly. As now Logs and Trees finds another pass towards the center. That one just high. Arrow to follow up. Another shot is there and in. Wow, he was able to find that angle. And now you blink and Howard Community College has built and established a lead just like they've done all series long.
It felt like Howard Community College was a little bit comfortable coming in this game with a 2-game lead. Got scored on quickly and have turned it back towards the ways that we know T1 can play. And so up by a pair of goals here, and it's not even 2 whole minutes off of this clock in Game 3, and they are trying to put a little nice period at the end of this series and kind of close it out in 3.
Sure enough, looking to kind of end that trend is you Ottawa Gold, as they do have finally a little bit of established offense time, a possession here, but Arrow will find his way back with the pass across again, and able to get the double touch as well. New Bull just disgusting on that one.
I mean, Newble just does what Newble does. The pass from Arrow, perfect. And that was a beautiful read there coming from Alex, but he's just a bit too fast, and so it opens the door behind him. And you talk about it, the double tap is there, you put it through, it's 4-1.
And excellent work there yet again for the boys in orange. The boys in yellow, rather. As Howard Community College has jumped out, and after surrendering 1 goal early in a minute that really belonged to you, Ottawa, well, it has been Howard Community College ever since. As Arrow will find another pass. Logs will put it directly on target, and why not? When you've been scoring, you might as well just keep that pressure on. You don't want to play on your heels, and that's exactly what they're doing here. As Robbie played over to Alec to try and get some passing to get out of the zone. Like the fact that they're trying to change it up in that way, as that'll help. And now 1 to beat, and Arrow will get that defense just in time. So you're all be able to try from the ceiling here. Another touch, trying to find somebody in the middle, but did not connect. Alec already on it, though. That'll force the defense high. And still trying to settle here in their own zone is Howard Community College. A couple of touches now. Tazo finds Raw Beef. Alec with the backflip there. Realized that Arrow had him beat anyways, and they'll have to go back to their own zone. And they'll put the pressure back on. A waterfall down. A read. A shot. Tazo couldn't really do much with it. Arrow, what a save to come back down and get that one, keeping you Ottawa alive.
It's keeping them alive and keeping them afloat right now. Still down by 3, but this defensive stand is something to be withstood. I mean, that is just huge. A big 50 coming through, and that is just a transitional play by HCCC as they had 3 cars all in the same spot. Tanzo, once again, back into the corner, but Arrow is there, and he's clearing this all the way towards trying to find Nooble, but instead it just goes a bit too high for that G2 painted finish to catch up.
Yeah, sure enough. As Arrow will turn on this one too. Arrow back up for this one, trying to get the double touch in. Wow, another solid read. And they have absolutely established dominance in this one as they look to close out. And Arrow has done that multiple times throughout this series as he's flashing his SSL goal explosion there too, saying, hey, I've got some talent here.
Has some talent and has a lead in the game and the series, Bearlight. 2-0 so far in the series and a 5-1 scoreline here in Game 3. More or less 54 seconds here to close it out as HCC doing exactly what they needed to do, and that's a misplay. Raw Beef comes off, and that's going to be a little bit of a interesting one to go through, but Arrow puts it in.
Those net issues coming back up. We appreciate your patience with us, but at least this time it'll stick around enough to see it out. Howard Community College. I mean, they're rocking the G2 logo on their cars. And is there a team that you know, if there's a team that you really want to make yourself known as an identity, I guess G2 is the one to do it after winning that winter major in dominating fashion themselves. As that'll be a 7-1 in Brazil here for HCC, as they will take this series and really take care of business like they needed to.
I got to be honest, I don't know how structurally sound the server is to be moving down to South America with the issues we have, but hopefully it'll hold, you know, standing in Brazil right now. But a 6-goal lead here for HCC Dragons, and they are just continuing to dominate. Arrow off the backboard trying to set himself up, but the double not coming to fruition.
And Logs and Trees will backtrack and kill some more time here to his own corner. The 50 will survive. It'll be Howard Community College Dragons T1. Will move their way to a perfect 8-0, looking to close out the season in perfect fashion. And they have great steps to do it. Alec will get one back here, though, as Alex Sibby was looking to, maybe get some confidence rolling here, although it may be too late. The playoffs way out of hand here for you, Ottawa Gold. It's all about really, trying to find a tandem, trying to find a combination of players that you can put on the pitch and be confident about. You're talking about the best team that you're going up against. Getting any kind of scoring and getting any kind of momentum is a good sign of things to come in the future.
Oh, past him midfield there coming from Logs and Trees, but it's more or less just to keep the ball away and continue to have the clock ticking. Alec trying to keep it away. The touch coming from Tazo. Logs, though, wants to keep it up high, but demoed for that attempt. Nooble out midfield, but the clear from Alex going to put this down. And HCC taking 3 in a row, and on the back of a 7-2 Game 3, they make it a 3-0 sweep.
Yeah, you Ottawa hung around for quite a while there. I know it was 3-0 in the first one when with a minute left, and we don't know the result, or we don't know the exact result after that one. We'll get you in the loop here after this one. But yeah, dominating statement there to be made for Howard Community College as they go out swinging, and they swung for the fences in quite a few home runs in that one, as they're able to really take this series by storm and really show the talent that they have available on this squad. And again, like we mentioned, a super young, talented squad as well. As you mentioned, they're all underclassmen too. Imagine the future of this squad. They're going to be amazing.
Well, that's always the things you always want to look towards the future, especially if you're not having the best season. But Bearlight, they're 8-0. I mean, the future is now old man. Not old man, but, I had to finish the quote. It's the future is now as they are continuing to just steam forward and looking to make their way towards playoffs. It was an 8-0, only have dropped, we said it, 2 games in the year. And so as this moves on, they will continue rolling and hopefully continuing doing their ways. And everyone else, the ladder has been thrown. It's up to you to catch up.
All right. Well, we have North Central Technical College facing off with the University of Wisconsin, EU Claire. So it's the Blue Gold Esports B. Those two will be facing off here on NECC 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to NECC 2 alongside Foof. My name is Bearlight, and we saw quite the performance out of Howard Community College to begin things over U Ottawa. We move on to the next matchup here, and yet another close one, or another good one here in this 6:30 slot. We have NTC White facing off with Blue Gold Esports B here in the Emergence Division.
And once again, you have a team coming in with only a singular win, but looking on the flip side, it is not the undefeated juggernaut that HCC was. It's Blue Gold Esports, who currently sits at 3-1. So still a lot of their games yet to have been played, and so it's kind of an up in the air for them. But NTC White obviously still trying to get back on track and have not had the season they want. But this is the time. What time better than now, Bearlight, to kind of get everything going, especially on stream?
Exactly right. It's this time to really piece together what you're capable of and bring it into against a team that's been really successful themselves. So it's really a good test to see where you are this season. Maybe you hop into next season with a head of steam. Of course, both of these teams, like we saw in the last one, very similar in the way that they're all going to be underclassmen for the most part. No player in this lobby or really on either team, whether we talk about subs or starting roster, any of them are older than the sophomore. Exactly. So you know what? Let's take a look at the exact lineups now here, brought to you by NECC, and check them out. NTC White facing off with Blue Gold again will be the two teams here. NTC White coming in with Nutmeg, Fritzy, and EBI. Like we said, freshman, sophomore. This team again coming in at 1-5 with a lot to prove here and on the line. And for Blue Gold, they'll look to really try and get past this squad, and really it should be taking care of business here at 3-1. You still have a lot of games to play, and hopefully you can kind of build and establish a gameplay that you're proud of, so that way if you hit playoffs, which they're on track to do, hopefully it'll be good, coming in with Sandy, Novichuk, and Yoni to round out this roster.
It's going to be an interesting one to see, and so I want to see which of these squads can get to playing their Rocket League first here, Bearlight, because it's the most important thing. You watched ACC. They set the tempo off the kickoff. They had 2 demos. They started stealing boosts, and it was there for the rest of the series. And so now I'm wondering, well, they've had a chance to watch these teams play before, so now can you come out and do that exact same thing and set your game, set your tempo, and find your match in that first 5, 10, 15 seconds of the game?
And the first, series that we saw here, Foof, was from the Challengers Division, so it's really important that you get boost control, that you do all of these things right, the little detailed things that you want to put into your gameplay to make you even that much better. Here in the Emergence Division will be a little bit of a slower pace, as this is a little bit of lower ranks here in this series, but that means it's all about fundamentals. It's all about getting towards the net, and that's what Blue Gold does right off the bat. It's a good defensive chance there from NTC to begin this game.
Nutmeg trying to find their teammate in EB looking to find something off this wall, but she's a bit unaware of unable to find the teammates there. Fritzy doing the same pass off the wall there, but the only thing he finds is Yanni, and Yanni goes a bit high, but another shot coming on. That's off to the left, and Nova opting to try and control this one, but right now that ball just not wanting to work with anyone as it just takes its way around the court and goes back on this side wall again. Yanni running up into the corner, looking for a pass midfield. He's got 2 teammates. He's looking into the mid-mix, but both players opting to back off, and so we stand at a 0-0 scoreline still.
Yeah, and NTC trying to work it across the box here, but denied nicely by Nova. Right into the hands of Fritzy, who will turn and put it right back towards that back wall. The challenge is there. This one will also waterfall down. A chance at a reads there. Nutmeg makes it 1-0 for NTC.
Big time read there coming from Nutmeg as they were just able to sift through that traffic. There is so many moving parts for that ball bouncing off the backboard. The opportunity arises, and I gotta say, Bearlight, the team that makes advantage of those opportunities, usually when it comes out on top, 1-0 NTC White.
I like the fact they're challenging that back wall as well, because typically that's guarded when we talk about the higher divisions, but right now you just want to practice those reads, right? Get them in tune, play fundamentally. It's a couple of times they went off the back wall and then off the ceiling as well to really put the defense in a compromising position. That's exactly what they did, and they enjoy the 1-0 lead because of it. Ebby trying to add to that too, as he will try to go across with the demos there. Will free up some space, a chance. Sandy does a great job backwards to handle that and get out of harm's way, but right back in the zone here from Nutmeg.
I mean, it was a huge demo to open up some space, but the space was immediately slammed close as that tight rotation coming out from Blue Gold keeps it out of their net. But now, defense has gotten you this far, Blue Gold. Can you find some offense? Nova looking for a self setup and gonna take it 1-1.
Okay, that's impressive work here. Look as he turns and dunks one, and then comes across and does it himself to play it off that crossbar. And when it does, it fools the defense. Absolutely froze him on that far side post and was able to just jump in and tap in. That's clinical. Great job to tie this game.
Right at the end there, unfortunately, Nova just caught in an awkward spot. I believe that's who it was, but could not make that save. But now we are back where we started. 2 minutes now off the clock, but more or less back in equilibrium. One apiece and tied, looking to see who can win this swing of back and forth from the pendulum of momentum. Fritzy has attempt midfield. Nutmeg a little bit too excited, flipping to the side, and so it's up to Yanni, who sends it back to Evie. Nova in return trying to find a shot. Fritzy looking near post. That's going to be a self setup for Nova, and it's 2-1.
There you go, blue gold. They're really coming out swinging. So NTC, you know, we said they're 1-5 and need to establish something. They did early, but now taking it back as blue gold as they are able to jump back out. You got to love the fact, though, you know, NTC coming in, they get the first goal. They also have, you know, the rest of the members of their team in here supporting the rest of the team. You see MiniPie there in chat as well, trying to get NTC hyped up, and maybe needs a little bit more because blue gold's coming right back at him again. It'll be 3-1 for blue gold B. A similar situations we saw in the last series here, Foof. It's just the team popping right back after giving up the first goal. 3 of them in this case.
Just a volley being unleashed here by blue gold. Another big win on the 50, and then a final coming through there to make it a 2-goal lead. But Nutmeg wanting to break this and break it back to 1, but no, it's EB off the kickoff.
Yeah, there you go. You draw it up just like that, right? A great job to win it forward. And then you see as Sandy went to go get boost, and the man following back behind to try and get a touch was beaten by it. So that'd be a great job off that kickoff to stick with it as well, knowing that you're low on boost and sticking with the play. Excellent work here from NTC as they look to get right back to it as blue gold. As they get the next opportunity, Abby from the corner now tries to play out, but now a mistouch there as nobody calls it for blue gold. Well, Fritzy to jump up on the play, but he's beaten to it. Another play from Nutmeg. Tries to get across a bump there as well twice. And now Nutmeg tried to get it past, but instead it'll be a big clear out as the Thurman not there to follow. This will be off the back wall for blue gold this time, but a great job, Nutmeg back out. And now the game of transitions continues. They've got Ebby right across. Another touch, but Ebby got a little bit too far ahead of himself. That aggressive positioning will not pay off for NTC.
Well, Fritzy now having to catch, and so it has become a track meet at times as both these teams running up and down the field. EB up in time and finding it. No, not finding a touch here, so it has to go back towards the net. Nutmeg is there. He's had a pair of very beautiful clears, and now they need to find a way to make it count. 90 seconds left in game number 1. Down a singular goal, so very much doable and very much in the court of NTC White, but blue gold still holding this lead, still in possession, still looking for shots, but there's Nutmeg again, just sending it down the field.
Yeah, Nutmeg aggressive to get that demo as well. Abby, she comes up just a little bit short now, as now Nova will leave it for Sandy. The 50 beats him. I look at that second read, though. Great job to 50 out in front of the box, at the top of the box, and Abby, well, she'll try and settle. A great job to get that 50-50 forward. Now backtracking on it will be Sandy. Fritzy trying to get the read. Unfortunately, did not get a touch. And that'll allow Yoni to get right back into the play. Over to Nova with a great passing play out and a misplay there. Oh, Abby wishes she had that one back. An unfortunate circumstance there in the middle of the field, and a bit of a miss there will open things up, and it'll be another just dominating lead here for the 3-1 team coming into this one. As Blue Gold Esports brings it to 2, but again, 48 seconds left. NTC has seen a little bit of offense. We'll need a little bit more of it.
Yep, Abby on the ball for now. This is where they had a big time starting the kickoff. Now another one here. Nutmeg looking for a pass, but there is no one to be found but the blue gold defense. Fritzy waiting here, watching the teammates play. They need to find a clear, and they need it now. Down a pair of goals and half a minute left to play. A little bit apprehensive here. Nutmeg goes under it, and so it finds its way back onto this half. Blue gold looking to milk this one out. Just kill the clock for another 23 seconds. Fritzy avoiding the demo. Nutmeg finding clear. Now it's a 2v2, trying to find the fast break. Fritzy off the backboard, but he can't find the touch, and so blue gold continuing to hold.
Yeah, it'll be 10 seconds left on the clock. They need one now, but it will be a good clear, and that should just about do it here. Ending Abby, that'll be it as Yoni able to get to it. Blue Gold B will take the 1-0 lead here in this series. And although NTC White showed some promise there and, took the 1-0 lead to begin things, and looked like they had a bit of a comeback there too as they pulled it within one. They're about halfway through this one. Just the onslaught of shots coming through was the difference maker here, but Blue Gold escapes with that 1-0 series lead right now, looking to hop back into it and make the record 4-1. But I was impressed. NTC White not looking like a 1-5 team in my eyes. I think they have opportunities to get to 2-5 here if they can just play that full 5 minutes.
It's not only playing the full 5 minutes, it's both of these teams finding a way to clean it up in transitional play, because both of these teams understand transitional play, Bearlight, is where their money's going to be made, and they get excited. The ball's racing towards it, you got a power play, and then you lean too far forward, the third's too far up, and then a miss here on that back end just opens the door, and it happened twice, and that ended up being the margin of error. And so, a 4-2 game in game one, but now we stand at game two. 1-0 for this Blue Gold Soul, but in NTC, they got fans, they got some momentum, they can settle it.
Yeah, exactly. NTC, for me, we talk about quality shots all the time here at NECC. Like, you can get a lot of shots, and sure enough, Blue Gold did outshoot the NTC squad by quite a bit there. I believe the count was 9-4. 9-4. There you go. And so I still think a little bit more volume from NTC because I like their quality of chances. It just seemed like they're on their heels for a lot of it, and this one will be an easy, quick one there. Just took 11 seconds off the clock, and Blue Gold on top.
Just got the old 9-iron out with a little chip to keep it on. And Fritzy and company not ready for that one. It bounces off the crossbar and down. 1-0 lead. Not even 11 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, that was a quick turnaround for sure. As off the kickoff, it'll be Nutmeg. Kind of leaves it there, though. Nobody really to follow up. And so Sandy will take another shot. And he was in there as well, but could not quite get to it in time. So Nutmeg allowed the chance to jump right back onto it. He's got a little bit of air car control. Look at him go here from the emergence division. Gotta love that. And grabs the boost in the process. Excellent play to get it out of the hands of Blue Gold, but they're right back down the field here. Nutmeg needs a save. And Yoni got a little bit up ahead of himself yet again. Exactly. The touch on the backside of his car. Now Ebby a chance. She'll be defended nicely in the backside here from Blue Gold. Nova. Good speed there to beat Nutmeg on the side wall and play back into the zone. A chip back across. Is anybody there? Abby able to get to it, and she'll clear it right back out. Can they get back to it, Nova? Enough boost in the tank to just get there in time.
That's a pass off the backward. You got Fritzy climbing high, but he gets a double tap, pushing it back down the middle, but no follow-up means the pressure still on Ebby, denied by that far post shot. And so NTC White, a shot in the net and a shot in the arm right now because they have been all cylinders firing, just unable to break through this Blue Gold defense. Sandy, once again, looking for that crossbar down, but Nutmeg is there to stand that test of defensive metal. Another pressure coming through. Blue Gold still up by one. About 3.5 minutes left to be played here, but Ebby into the corner trying to break through this sesh. Oh my goodness.
Oh, another shot. The fight through it just like Foof was in his words. Back out down the field. Blue Gold Nova trying to get to it as well. The 50-50 will favor NTC White as it gets back towards the Blue Gold and but right in the hands of Ebby, she goes just a little bit wide with a shot.
I like the idea, that thought, process of knowing you can take the shot, but it just kind of goes off the car a bit awkwardly. Unfavorable in that situation, but still only down one goal. NTC White knocking at this door time and time again. And I'll be honest, it's either going to get opened or they're going to break the hinges as they are just continuing to pour pressure on.
Certainly feels that way, doesn't it? Now a chance, though, back out of the zone in the speed alone from Sandy, able to put that one in for Blue Gold. So NTC knocks on the door consistently. But a quick answer is Sandy able to just control that one in the air all the way back down, waits, and that almost felt like a 1v1 play to wait out the defense, put it to a spot where they can't get to it. That was well played by Blue Gold.
Beautiful touch, and there was a save attempt technically coming through, but it was, you said, just out of reach. And so now, halfway through this game, Blue Gold already up by 2, and that was the margin of victory last game. So NTC need to get scoring and find a way to close this gap quickly. Nutmeg looking to control this one there, gets it past, but a sacrificial play there as they are demoed for their trouble. A bump coming from Ebby, but the ball continues going towards that Blue Gold half until a respawning Madman comes back to push it past midfield.
That's some timing, isn't it? They're able to get across, get that touch, and this one will find its way back out again. Listen, Blue Gold has a 2-0 lead in this one, but NTC, you know, they seemed a little bit slower than Blue Gold in game number 1. I think it's been a lot different here in this game number 2 as NTC stepped up and really matched the pace of Blue Gold. Unfortunately, the goal-scoring column does not reflect that quite yet, but they're going to try and change that as Fritzy looks to the front of the net. Nutmeg to try and follow up on it, but beaten to it by Sandy, but right into the hands of Ebby, and a bump there as well. It's there, and they just get it out in time. Again, the thoughts there, just the execution just a little bit shy.
Just a little bit shy, and unfortunately, close only counts in hand grenades and horseshoes, Bearlight, and they need to get in the net, not just close to it, but the possession starting to mount. Once again, Blue Gold looking for a pass, no, a shot instead coming off of Nova's Finnick. It goes back towards this Blue Gold half. They're trying to reset, but touch coming from Nutmeg. He's got a teammate coming midfield. Fritzy putting a shot on, biting into this lead in NTC White bite to make it 1-2.
Just a matter of time. You were saying it, that they were knocking on the door. Is this the hinge being knocked off? We'll have to see here in this last minute or so. Yeah, exactly. Seems like they were in that case. Unfortunate that they did give up that one from Sandy, as she was able to take it, or he was able to take it back down the field and transition for Blue Gold to make it 2-0 to begin with. Otherwise, we'd have a tie game. But TC keeps it within arm's reach. Blue Gold going to try to get another one. A great defensive play yet again. That'll be into the hands of Ebby with the 50-50 now over to Nutmeg as he'll grab 100 boost, wait for it, and try to play the 50, but Yoni able to get to that one nicely.
Ebby giving a lot of preference there on the ball, but there's no pressure coming through, so Novachuk, what just turned to a loose ball, turns immediately into another 2-goal deficit for NTC.
Oh my, Fritzy unfortunately caught in no man's land as he was, you know, inching up to try to get a play. Maybe expected Ebby to get the 50 there at midfield, but it was just left there out to dry. And we also saw a little bit of that from G2 in the Winter Major of that first series in the grand final.
We're 2 for 2 with the
I think
G2s.
I have it. Exactly, exactly. You're right. You can draw so many conclusions. It's great when the emergence division is drawing conclusions that are kind of hand in hand with the majors, right? The talent in ACC is pretty insane.
You know, keeping it a very clear identity and what they want to do. But right now, Ebby and company down a pair of goals here. That's a pass midfield. That's a shot coming from Nutmeg. And don't count out this NTC squad as they are down only a single goal once again.
Ebby, great job with the 50-50 there. And when they're playing bold, they play better. I would like to see more of that aggression out of NTC White, as that was a great job to jump on the 50-50. Maybe something that was lackluster there in the one that they gave up. Down to 10 seconds left off the kickoff. They'll have to move fast. It'll be Nutmeg. Off the touch from Ebby. Lots of space to work with, but cut off instantly in a high pop. We'll keep this out of their hands. Fritzy tries to keep it up for now. A chance, but now Nova will put it all the way back down. They'll have to go to the length of the pitch, and they will keep it up temporarily from their own corner. Move it out. Ebby another touch to keep it up, but now it'll be killed by Sandy. Nice job from Blue Gold B to ensure that they have the 2-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, that steal coming out the last second there by Blue Gold to stand that test of what looked to be a feverish comeback attempt falls just short. Bearlight, and I gotta say, 1-5 does not define this team. They are bringing it every time and are just looking to try and find any way that they can make that win happen.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit more consistency, and we're talking all day about NTC White and how their record's 5-1. They could easily swap. I know, you know, for the emergence division, there's a lot of unpredictability. I think that's the word that they
I'll take
bring,
it, yeah.
because you never know what everybody thank you, that they can bring to the table, right? So everybody is uniquely talented in their own ways. They just haven't gotten the full picture quite down yet, and I think the consistency is coming. NTC showed a lot of life there, and to really hang in there with Blue Gold Esports showed that they're capable of more, and I'd like to see that here in this game number 3. Surely not another sweep, right? NTC fans, if you're in chat, we want to hear you as well. Amp it up, NTC White.
Give them your energy, Twitch chat.
Alive. Get it. Come on. Give it up to them. We're ready for it. 5 minutes on the clock. Game 3 now underway.
NTC White looking to extend this series. Blue Gold B on the precipice of a 3-0 game number 3 here with just Looking to find who can find that first mark, who can find the first step. A trade of possessions both way. Both teams have been on offense, but neither with a shot. A good 50 coming through there. Sandy, the soft touch on. He's got Fritzy to beat and can't do just that, but more pressure coming on from Blue Gold. Another shot, but this time denied by the quick thinking Evie to push it into the corner.
And across it goes. A great touch to keep it out of that box again from NTC White. But Sandy's still on the doorstep. Nutmeg takes care of business this time. And Nova a little bit too far up. It'll allow Nutmeg to try to bait out Yoni as well. You can tell, but Yoni sticks into play and wisely to touch right back into the zone to kill some time. Gets the teammates in a place where they can attack. And it'll be Nova the next to attack. It'll be a pass across. Fritzy looking like he was out of boost, so Ebby will call him off in the process. So ball kind of hanging there. Will be out to Nutmeg. And he'll play it back into the zone. It's a little bit of chip and chase play to start things off. A demo to free up some space. Unfortunately, Fritzy comes up a little bit shy on that touch. That should allow the defense from Blue Gold to settle things down here. Sure enough, it'll be Yoni back out of the zone here. And the first minute, 15 seconds, another shot there, but a great save. And both teams, like we've seen multiple times throughout this series here, Foof, it's been a lot of back and forth and stretching the length of the pitch here.
Well, we have a minute and a half, 90 seconds now gone, Bearlight, and we are scoreless. As both teams jostling for possession, jostling for position, jostling for boost, and looking to find the first blood as we continue searching. Possessions being traded. Yebby going up and over Nutmeg. I love the communication there. That is trust of realizing you're in an awkward spot and just saying, I'll get out of the way, I'll go high. Shot off the crossbar there. Ebby trying to follow it up. Fritz pushes it up high. That was a pandemonium affairs to the crossbar. The MVP reigning to continue to keep this defensive stand live. What?
Everything but score. Everything but score. Now back across the corner.
It's in.
Oh, they almost chipped it out, but Evie able to get her first goal. And this will be a big one here to start things off for NTC. They were doing everything right and just absolutely pounding the net. Eventually, it finds its way through from a little bit of an awkward roller through the box there, Foof.
It was that old horror movie, you know, there's the killer's banging on the door and you see the hinges and the whole door rocking and then it just slowly swings open instead of being blasted off the hinges. That was that goal right there. But Blue Gold looks for an answer, can't find the defense. Standing tall here for NTC, but they need to find an extender. Fritzy out to midfield. This has been one of the best offensive performances we've seen from them in this series, where Blue Gold, they've been trapped on the defensive side. They have not been consistent with their touches and have seemingly a bit lost as Fritzy has the dunk. That's going to be on. It's a 2-0 lead for NTC.
Foof, it's communication again. Watch as, you know, they could have taken it. It looked like Nutmeg had a chance to go for it as well, but called off of it because let's knew for a fact that he could get there and win that dunk, and that bounce is going to go directly back into the net. So again, communication is everything. It's no coincidence that they have had such a more successful offense. Another one from Fritzy. Hello? This man has showed up in this game to make it 3-0 here.
Fritzy finding another one there off the dish from Nutmeg, and I don't know if that was all the way intentional, but with Nutmeg not finding that second touch, it allows the teammate to make the play, and now we stand at a 3-0 scoreline. Blue Gold, they have been the ones to usually get out to a lead. They have been very solid at putting down this NTC White attack, but they have been stalled. They have been just stymied at every attempt as that one goes away as well. It's 3-0, and they find less and less effectiveness as the game goes on.
Oh, a clever touch
There
again from Nutmeg. Another goal from NTC. They have been on fire, and the offense comes alive. This is a brand new team here, Foof. I like what I see out of NTC. We knew it was a matter of time that they were doing things right, and they're trusting the process, and they're getting rewarded for it, plain and simple.
Well, think about it. The Timberwolves, they are pack hunters, and they are working as a unit and have found a spot to work, and they continue going time and time again. This is a kickoff play. Another shot coming through. Nutmeg puts the fifth one on, and I got to say, hold up, NTC. You got 2 more games possibly. Don't lose all your goals now.
Save some for the next one. Save some for the rest of us, mind you.
Woo.
My goodness, they are popping off. Hey, listen, that little spirit bomb that we saw in chat, apparently it's working. So we'll see. NTC fans will look to amp up their team. Looks like they have here in this game number 3. And Blue Gold kind of left scratching their heads right now. They have been the better team through the first two games. How do they bring it back to a place of zen? How do they bring it back to a place where they're comfortable? Because right now, they're getting beat to just about everything, and it's showing. NTC, an incredible performance here in this one. But a minute 25 here from Blue Gold to try to turn it around. If nothing else, get some momentum working in their fashion by getting the next goal or two would definitely help them, and we know they're capable of it.
I mean, I gotta say, the Twitch chat buff is apparently alive and well, because holy cow, a 5-0 swing is Fritzy looking for Nutmeg. Nutmeg coming back to it, the ball a little bit short, and so it goes into the corner. But NTC White, they've already just amassed this huge lead that Blue Gold has to look at a way at overcoming, and it's going to be difficult. They have to score once every 10 seconds to tie, as NTC White trying to rest on their laurels and kill this clock. Possible shot coming through. Wait, this touch coming at the end there by Nutmeg, but it's still on by Nova. And you know what? The discombobulation works.
I suppose, yeah, it bounced right back in front. Nutmeg, what an effort, though, to get that first initial save. But Nova said, hey, listen, I've had enough. We have to score in this next moment. Otherwise, we're spelling trouble. NTC hold the momentum. So stop there, and you end up getting one of them. Now it's going to be Nutmeg to kill a little bit more time. We'll be satisfied with this win, but we'll try and jump into the next one. Bringing that same level of energy. The rotations were on point. Their communication, you could tell, was also rolling.
Oh, what a save.
Continues. Their skill level continues. As Abby will clear back out of the zone here with 18 seconds left. NTC White, the difference here in this one was that communication and the fact that they weren't shy about their challenges. They made the right decisions, and they made them in an instant and used speed to get there as well. Their boost control was a little bit better in this one, too.
I want to apologize for stepping on your toes there, but that was just dodging demos for almost three-quarters of the field. And NTC White not being swept today, standing in defiance off the back of an 8-shot game, Bearlight. They have come to play. The Timberwolves are alive and well, and now we stand at a 1-2 series heading to Game 4.
I told you, man. You bring up that quantity of shots.
You told me.
The quantity of shots, you bring it up a little bit. The quality was there. Just continue to put pressure on. It's a totally different team. I think this team lacked confidence maybe in those 5 losses throughout the season, but that's changing now. It looks like their confidence building a little bit. Now, that being said, they have to get past Blue Gold, who has also been great in their own regards. So they'll have to get right back into this game, knowing that, and going right back to the fact that that their challenges were on points. Trust yourself. Trust yourself in this one. Trust your teammates. It obviously paid off in that one. And like I said, take a higher quantity of shots here in this game number 4.
I'll be honest, Bearlight, I think it's going to be the hardest game here for NTC White, because you're going from a game where everything worked. I mean, everything worked, whatever you did. And so now you have to get back into the rhythm of a new game. It's the same team, same players, but a different feeling of the game. You're in control, but that shot that went in last game might not go this time. And so you can't rely on everything to work like it did. You need to find a way to score early with NTC having the momentum. We're on the side of Blue Gold. You need a break. You got to find one to go your way. Be it a good defensive stand, be it a big clear perhaps, or a passing play, even if it isn't scored. You want to find a way to swing that momentum back to your half.
Look at NTC White just moving the Blue Gold defense back and forth, left to right, and then taking their boost in out. I don't know if they're a coached team. I would assume that they have a coach, or at least a leader on this team that acts as a coach. Regardless, whoever that individual is doing a great job to really find the weaknesses of Blue Gold and find the strengths of NTC, more importantly, and really let them shine, right? Play to your strengths, and NTC's been doing that in the past little bit. But first minute and still no score to show for it, as Blue Gold that close to making their first tally known.
That post, that darn post, making another play. That's going the other way. Nutmeg won the touch. He takes it and goes line drive down the field. NTC scoring first.
Their patience is outstanding. It wasn't the last game, too. It's almost like they've gotten an understanding that Blue Gold's going to come at you really with a passion. So just stay back, stay patient, and then once they all commit forward, just hit it over their heads. We saw the chip shot in the last game. You remember that. The 9-iron, if you will. Might have been 2 games ago.
Hey, listen, man, it's always great when someone breaks that out and everyone has to watch that ball just slowly arc, and there's nothing you can do about it. But right now, a lot of things can be done in this situation. As Nutmeg caught it, there's no near post, and it's a quick goal before 90 seconds have elapsed.
Look as he just settles it here on the wall
Nova's
and then just plays it in. He was out about the cheat out to middle, expecting a pass from his own defense, thinking the 50-50 shield there on the wall from the defense was there, but it was not. And so he was allowed the opportunity to just kind of walk that ball in. That doesn't happen often. You have to take advantage of it. That's what he did.
Currently sitting at a 2-goal lead. NTC has come alive and come to play. More shots coming on. A miscue there is now Yanni in a 1v1. Fritzy needs to make a play, but this could be the moment that Blue Gold needs, but it's stalled out once again. The Timberwolves not breaking. I mean, this team has just come alive offensively. They're standing tall defensively. They're great in transition. Where has this been?
That's what I'm asking, Foof. Beloved. I mean, you start the series off this way, and then suddenly you'd have a 2-0 lead in the series instead of having to force yourself to make the reverse sweep. I mean, either way, they
do got to do that, don't they?
As well as possible. They do. Oh, the save is there. Yoni had the shot. Oh, it feels so bad for Blue Gold. Everything they put on, it just seems like they're that far off right now. And another one just hanging on the goal line there, but NTC did a good job to not panic and get that one out for what it's worth.
I don't know how that didn't go in, but NTC, the Timberwolves, living dangerously but are thriving. A pair is their lead, and they continue to force this time again and again and again away from their net. 130 seconds left to play. A dunk from Ebby. Fritzy is there, but he's a bit too late to that touch. And so now the third, Nutmeg playing aggressively. Ebby, the last bastion here, needs to make a touch, and this one still dangerous. Fritzy off the backboard, able to clear it into the corner. Touch coming from Nutmeg, able to lead out and try and find Ebby, but only Sandy is there to make the play. Nutmeg a bit overzealous. A shot attempt coming through. No, a pass to set up Yanni to score. And Blue Gold, they are down but not out. They find their first.
The same thing that got Blue Gold in trouble. Their aggression on the offense pays off in this moment because they've seen too many shots go just a little bit wide, just a little bit high. But he saw Yoni just running towards the far side of the net and found him perfectly. And props to Yoni in the first place, jumping out to be that aggressive and trust your teammate in that instance. Is one of the reasons why they're able to pull this game back within one. Impressive work.
Currently, 95 seconds left on the clock, and a 2-goal lead never feels incredibly comfortable, and one even more so. As now Ebby and company looking to extend it back to 2. Yanni, 50 there by Nutmeg. The ball back onto Sandy's nose. A demo happening as Fritzy, the last man back. A pass tip midfield. Ebby is there, but the need to find that clear. Doing just that, but it's only out to midfield. Nova, once again, sidewall play, but this one goes behind them, so they have to slow it down. And Nutmeg putting a shot on. Yanni getting ready to make that save and doing just that. 60 seconds left to find a winner, possibly in regulation.
And then another boost steal. I don't know if you saw that on the side on the way out, so that'll help them too. But Yoni back down the field will dribble and try to sidestep one. It'll be a touch from Nova to Nova, and Nova plays it right back into the zone. Off the back wall now, it'll be Fritzy to jump out and try to beat the defense. Could not do it as Sandy was able to kind of shield it temporarily, but still able to find its way back out. Now a chance. Nutmeg tries to wait him out. The patience is there, but somehow they make a goal line save, and Nova to try and settle back out to the corner now. 30 seconds left on this clock. Sandy tries to work past. Nutmeg, the 50-50 will not favor him. They'll have to backtrack to the back wall here from Fritzy.
Blue Gold's
That's
there.
kind of lazily out there. To the side wall it goes, and another shot, a chance. Just
Chance
one.
there.
The follow-up's there.
Tie
We're
ball
tied
game.
at 2 with 15 seconds remaining.
Blue Gold had set themselves up to have that true three-man offense. A demo comes through, but Sandy just winning the jump ball in front of the net. It's a tie ball game, and Blue Gold, 2 wins in the series. A goal here might seal it.
And Fritzy gonna over jump this one too. Leaves Nova a good opportunity, but he'll just play it right back into the hands of Ebby, and she's looking to transition back down the field. Nutmeg is there, a chance. This will be off the corner, back down, but now going the opposite way as Blue Gold tried to get to Yoni and did, but they could not quite convert here. We have ourselves overtime for the first time here tonight, Foof.
0-0 basically, and whoever scores first will win this game. If Blue Gold does it, they'll win the series. This is a dangerous spot to be in, but Fritzy ready to get back to that one. Does not have a lot of boost here, but gets this beautiful flip into it to time it well and get it all the way reset. Trying to find some pads here. Ebby 50'd well, and so it keeps it on this Blue Gold half. almost half a minute into overtime, and this is the first offense possession NTC's had, but the Timberwolves denied. There's a loss of the ball, means a change of guard. Never mind, as this is awkward. The ball resting at midfield. Nutmeg in a 1v1. He needs to find a double tap here, and he's going to get the touch, but he can't get it to go. Blue Gold, that was when they were sweating over and have to be having a sigh of relief.
Yeah, for real, because that was lined up perfectly, or at least it looked and felt that way on the double touch, but went a little bit wide with that second touch. The Nutmeg will have to try again, but he's beat to it by Nova. He'll try to play across the shots there. Oh, just wide. Now on the transition, it'll be Ebby. Try to get the 1v1 scenario and does, but a great job from Nova Chuck to get a check on the backside of this field. And now they'll transition to pass across any shot and in, and Blue Gold B will win 3-2 in overtime and will take this series for Blue Gold 3-1.
2 unanswered goals to win this game. Nova setting up Sandy to score that second in a row. And Blue Gold staving off this vicious Timberwolf comeback attempt, win it in 4.
Man, what a performance here from Blue Gold to hold off a team that was on a mission to get back into this one. NTC threw everything, anything and everything through at Blue Gold. You gotta love the heart of this NTC team. You hate to see them drop to 1-6. You really do, because you know this team is better than that. They have it in them, and you love the fire. You can tell that they're well coached. You can tell their communication's on point. Just a little bit of fine-tuning to their gameplay, and they're set. But Blue Gold, again, you credit them as well for sticking into this one against a team that was trying to strike as well as they were.
Again, it's such a hard time when you win 2-0. Bearlight, you expect to be able to walk over, and then all of a sudden, 5-0 game, and then you come into game 4 and you're down 2 goals. That is a difficult situation for any team to overcome, but Blue Gold stay within it. They play their Rocket League, they play long enough, and make the most of their 3 opportunities, and that is all that they needed, making it a 3-1 at the end of the day. Throwing it to NTC. You already said a lot of great stuff about the team, but don't forget about the community that has followed them here, obviously. So make sure you guys continue to support that squad because, you know, we said young teams, they're going to keep coming back and keep getting better.
Exactly right, and they showed so much promise in this one. A great series, and we have a lot more series coming at you as well. It'll be MSOE Raiders facing off with Grand Vita Red. You don't want to go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the NECC Network. My name is Bearlight. In the booth with me is Foof, and we appreciate your patience as Rocket League updates as usual on a Tuesday. But we're back in action with MSOE Raiders facing off with Grandview Red here, Foof. Another great series. This one, a 6-0 team versus a 5-2. You can't ask for more.
Thought to say this is on paper the best match we'll have of the evening, and that is hard pressed because we had such a good one before this one, Bearlight. And so, with the tantalizing idea of possibly going the distance, we have this 6-0 team of the Raiders coming off of two back-to-back 3-2 wins, whereas you look at the side of Grandview Red. They had a win 2 weeks ago, but then lost by sweep by way of Murray State Gold, and looking to get back to those winning ways. The Grandview Red going to be coming towards it very quickly to try and respond, but I expect a great game nonetheless.
Exactly right. I mean, Murray State, if you're going to drop to a team 0-3, that's one of the teams that can do it to you, right? They can control the pace. But if you let this team control the pace as well, MSOE, the Raiders here, of course, that 6-0 team is going to make you pay. Let's get right into the action now, as it's going to be Milwaukee School of Engineering Raiders facing off with Grandview Red. Super excited for this one, and a quick transition early, as we will look to update the
I'm manually keeping time on my clock.
Exactly, and we'll get that information on the screen here momentarily.
But yeah, right now, both of these squads are going to be jostling around, trying to find positioning and get out to the earliest start that they can, because you have this Grandview team we talked about coming off of a tough loss last week, whereas the Raiders, undefeated, looking to stay that way and have already tried 2 games that went the entire length of the series. So they are paddle tested. They have stayed on the winning path and look to do it just now. A demo coming through there, a pass attempt coming as well, but it's stopped by this defense on the orange half.
Yeah, I mean, now they try to transition back the other way here is MSOE Raiders, as they will push in a shot, but that's going to be handled nicely there on the doorstep by Dior. But Bubbly Reaper able to get to it as himself. Now looking to transition back. Sky, a good 50-50 there at the top of the box, but now a follow-up chance and a shot and in. It'll be Bo to put it in and make it 1-0 here for MSOE.
Poe just reading it there off the backboard, winning out, letting that teammate set it up for them and beating that last defender. A minute 12 off the clock, and the Raiders already up 1.
Great transitional play here, as the kickoff will favor Grandview, but right back is Kelpo as he gets a touch as well. Now Poe to follow that up, the lone goal scorer of this game, number 1. As now a quick flick across, trying to find a teammate. Although there's a touch, it kind of goes in a backwards fashion. As Poe will transition it forward. Now gets another touch. It'll be off the back wall, looking for a teammate here. And the shot's there, but a little bit high. Is the follow-up there? No. A teammate a little bit slow to get to it. So now Dior set us up and pass himself, but a great save from Poe on the back line.
Big save there, and now looking to quick change it into offense here. Bubbly past 1, but can't get past 2. Thundy wins a touch out midfield, but it's still incredibly dangerous. Touch coming through, but they cannot get it to follow up. Sky waiting here, pushing it up top, and that ball bouncing off the backboard. Pushing for the clear, though, is Grandview. Still down 1, and the Raiders kind of jostling at midfield, holding this lead and making a save. Once again, when another shot's coming on, and Poe again standing tall when it matters most.
He sure is. Kelpo looking to transition off that as well, but a great cleanup here on the other ends. Poe with a challenge there. Sky trying to come after him. A bump attempt there. It's still in the box. His shot going to go a little bit wide for Grandview. And they try to turn, but Kelpo going to hold it off the doorstep here for MSOE. A transition shot as well. That'll fall, and it'll be 2-0 for MSOE.
Yep, Kelpo wins 1, wins 2, plays patient, and then able to softly just beat 3 there and make it a 2-0 lead. Like you said, 6 seconds past the midway point.
2-0 lead here. 2:24 minutes on the clock here, so there's still half the game to go. MSOE, strong start. Grandview's had opportunities. Going to convert those, but a little bit slow to get to this back-end challenge as well. Poe, the shot, but a great job to handle this as well from Dior. Now a transitional play. Sky got to wait back a little bit. Waiting for a bump there for a teammate. Took a little bit too long to develop now, and Poe will transition it back. Dior just able to jump up and get a touch away to the sidewall. Otherwise, that spelled trouble for Grandview. It might still, as this one challenges the back wall too. Sky will grab the 100 boost. Now across, it'll hit the ceiling, but Dior all over this one will try to transition out, but Poe traps the zone yet again, and MSOE's been great at doing exactly that. Until now, the transition just a little bit too hot to handle for his teammate.
Oh, but I love the passing plays they're trying to find right now here, Bearlight. They're looking midfield. They're trying to find each other. A shot coming from Kelpo, but denied by that man in the Finnick. Again, Dior now looking to do it themselves. Has the air dribble, got it over one, but can't get it past Poe. And I swear, it's just been a defensive masterclass led by Poe and Dior. But all that really matters is to have found the back of the net as the Raiders still up with about 70 seconds left to play.
And trying to add to it, too, is Bubbly. Looking to sidestep the defense here. It'll be Dior to settle back into the corner, but it's kind of loosely played as Kelpo able to jump on it. We have teammate up in support there for Grandview. They'll have a minute remaining of shots there, but Poe, great recovery save. The follow-up now to challenge the back wall, but Kelpo, another great opportunity off the back wall that he's able to settle. And his team to jump on it. Sky going to keep the pressure on, though. He's up in the corner. Tries to beat Poe with it, but Poe able to play out to midfield where Kelpo would jump directly on it. A chance, some room. Great challenge, but running out of time is Grandview here as they've been trying to sidestep and get around the MSOE defense, but haven't been able to find a way to do so, at least not yet. Until now, a great pass. A shot just wide again. The follow-up, another big save from MSOE. And they perhaps have killed enough time to try to get it out of their zone here. 18 seconds remaining and still 2-0.
I mean, I've just been clenching my teeth this entire time. This possession has been absolutely relentless, and Sky putting my point into perfection there, but unfortunately it might have taken too much time off of the clock. Now only 11 seconds, and Grandview still need to find another one.
Yeah, it seems like if one of the earlier chances had fallen for Grandview, they'd have a much better chance, but still an opportunity here off the kickoff. It's 10 seconds left. It'll be Dior that gets to it off that fake kickoff, gets a touch forward. Bubbly did not do a really good job of handling that one, as that'll allow an opportunity here for Grandview to try to step on it, but a great job to kill it nonetheless. And MSOE Raiders will win game one, and will do so by the count of 2-1.
You want to talk about that man in the front there in the blue, Matt Dominus. Poe getting the MVP crown, getting the final touch of the game. The save as well, Bearlight. This man just popped off, and that's only game one, and that is how we start this series with both teams having chances, but a 2-1 win all in the back of that Dominus.
You like to see, a good balanced team effort, but sometimes, when you have that leader that can step up and really take a game by storm, that's a playmaker, right? The playmaker ability is super important too. So when you have one of those and it's able to win you the first game in a best-of-5 series, that's super important. So now it'll be up to, a response, right? So MSOE with a great job to start things off, but now it'll be Grandview looking to try and find their way back into this series. I know it's just one game, but, you blink and then suddenly it's 2-0. You have to find yourself trying for a reverse sweep. You want to win this one to even the series.
Yep, Kelpo trying to start early, a dunk coming through, and the Raiders given another opportunity, but Dior is there. The pressure still pushing on as a clave comes through there from Sky, I believe. Poe, shot coming on. He's going to use the post as an assist, calling bank, letting up immediately where he left off in game one.
Oh, there's that Dominus again, able to get that corner shot. It just eludes the defense who was there. Thundy thought he had the positioning on it, but it just goes above where he's able to get to. Great placement on that shot. Able to make it 1-0 here for MSOE. As they'll transition back into the zone. A great passing play. But for Bubbly, he's not able to really settle here. Poe tries to get it across. Great recovery there. And his wave dash was able to send it back towards the net, but Grandview read it all the way. So a great reaction there from Grandview to keep that out. But just pure talent here from MSOE early in this one. They turn again. It's Poe. Off the back wall, but handled by Grandview. They'll play it back out. And, almost a minute played here. MSOE right where they want. Another 1-0 lead and establishing dominance early in the game.
Thundy running after this one. That could be a dangerous shot, but the Raiders, the mark is just a hair off. Sky and company able to live, but they are still under that one goal that is hanging over them like a shroud. Bubbly waiting to get it past 150 there, keeps it at midfield. It's still up high. Kelpo pushing midfield. He's got technically a shot. He's going to keep it on and keeps it the whole way. 2-0 for the Raiders.
Oh, man, they give him up plenty of room, and Kelpo, when he was up for this one, a touch and then settles and gets one extra there to ensure that he gets past the defense. He kept it right there on the hood of his car to make sure the far side was the best place, and he placed it there. Excellent work there, 2-0. MSOE is bubbly. We'll try to get right back to it, and another touch and in, 3-0. Wow, they're on fire.
I mean, that's just a way to do it. Make your play, young man, and give the team the lead. Dior trying to be that player, but unfortunately gets caught high. It goes low. It's 3-0, and the Raiders full in front right now.
Great performance. Kelpo looking to go directly back at them. Surely not. Off the back wall, and sure enough, he sets up bubbly, 4-0. And so much space given up from Grandview right now. If they cut off a little bit of distance, maybe that'll help them. But, I mean, you can't. When Kelpo sets you up that perfectly, you have to finish. Nicely done.
Well, the big thing is they need to find a way to not get in that situation on kickoffs. That's 2 in a row within 15 seconds. Yeah. And so this is a practice, tried and true play that the Raiders have set up. But now Dior has a chance, but it's opted off because Sky was there. The call-off picture, perfect. And the Raiders watching their lead fall down to 3.
See, that's an excellent response, right? Because your kickoffs haven't been going the right way, and you said it. They need a way to
rock,
answer
paper, scissors.
That, right? Exactly. Sure. It's exactly. We want to play one way, maybe challenge the other, and Grandview read that one, so a step in the right direction. But look at this again off the kickoff, but a great job from Sky to cut off that space, just what they needed.
Keeping it along the side wall is not what they needed for Bubbly, who gets demolished. For Strobel, that pressure coming late as that ball is dangerously in front of the net, but now at midfield, that is 2 players from the Raiders in an awkward spot. Sky wanting to take control here, putting a shot on a bump, comes through. He's going to win the dunk. The 50s come through. Sky, you angel.
How in the world? Look at him go up for this one and then keeps enough boost, gets across, and 2 dunks. Not one, count them 2. Able to force that one in, said this is not going to be saved. That is straight willpower, and you love to see it. And he pulls his team right back within 2.
All right, Sky was purely just fueled by the power of friendship on that one. I felt like there was a monologue that had happened that we couldn't see that happened not in real time. A shot coming out, that one's in as well. Sky is running it, it's 3-4.
The hat trick from Sky after an impressive play gets up yet again to just challenge the defense. And while you have them on their heels, you might as well try and strike and put it past him. That's what he's done now. Pulls his team back within 1. If you're just joining us, MSOE with the 1-0 lead in the series, and they did take a decisive 4-1 lead, but since then, Grandview has inched their way back into it. Maybe an answer here too, but the shot gonna go a little bit wide. And so Bo set it off the sidewall now. Bubbly with a touch here. Thundy finds a pass out of the zone. Dior not able to handle that one, though, so Bo will try to play it out and settle things because it's been pretty hectic for MSOE, but look who it is. The flip reset once, twice, trying to get over, but could not quite beat the last defender, but Sky is on a mission right now.
I mean, it is just locked in, and all systems go at Demo, opening the door. Dio keeps it for that teammate, and now Bubbly, recipient of that 50. The ball still pushing on, but a clear coming back. Sky now when a 1v1 wants to put it up and over. Needs to double tap, but he can't get it to fall. Dior finds it, but he can't get the touch, and now Thundy denied as well. Poe and company with a quick change opportunity, but the Mad Lads are able to rotate back home in time as Dior out to about that 3rd spot or so, and this one's going to be Sky to push it all the way past midfield. He's looking for Dior, but Dior's out there headhunting a redirect attempt, technically on, but Poe with a quick denial. So 97 seconds left to play. Grandview has fought their way back into this one, only down 1, but need to make a defensive stand. That one's going to roll in. Kelpo says I can dunk too.
Man, Sky has done just about everything to try to bring it Grandview back in this one. And we talked about playmaking ability and how you have that one player in game number 1. Sky has tried to do just that, but Kelpo able to make a statement of his own to really dive into the box and cause issues there for Grandview. When they thought they had the momentum rolling, he's able to at least silence it temporarily. Grandview, don't expect him to go away, especially when Sky has this much room. He's up again. Another touch, looking to try and get around it. Oh, the extra touch, not quite what he wants, but you can see that he's got a mission, and he completely just tries and transitions to another Grandview chance. Unfortunately for them, it'll be back out of the zone, at least for now.
Is a dangerous spot to be in for both of these squads. Only a 2-goal lead. Grandview giving it a chance here. Sky looking for a double. It's going to go Pine. He takes it, but can't find it. That crossbar, infallible on its defense. It does not bend or break for anyone. It is truly a game of chance putting it off of that. Dior waiting for it here, but Sky cuts to it, so he's got to get up high and find another touch. It's cleared out by Poe, and now Sky 50 hard and actually demoed for his troubles, and so 38 seconds left to play. Still 2 goals to be overcome.
And now it's a transition here, but this time it's in the hands of MSOE, who tries to play it high. Another shot in it. It'll be Bubbly to ensure that they get this game to victory. So all that effort from Sky on the other end from Grandview just not going to matter here. At least it doesn't seem that way, as Grandview came stomping. But just the few kickoffs, you go back to the first half of this game and say, if not for those, it would be a much closer effort here. And you love what Sky put together, but for them, they're going to come up short in this game number 2, which means it'll be a necessary reverse sweep for Grandview in order to try to put one on the board in this series. And as good as Sky's play, it's got to be frustrating for him as well.
Oh, flip reset attempt there coming from Bubbly, but denied by Thundy. The bump here from Kelpo, and Dior just causing pandemonium as it's just bumper cars in front of that. Dior trying to find the clear. Bubbly, the ball just touching the ground now, more of a formality, but pass attempt midfield. Sky, I thought there was going to be an own goal attempt there. I'm not going to lie, because maybe if you scored the last goal, no matter what, you feel like you did good, but this is going to be Kelpo putting it in to make it 7-3.
Yeah, Kelpo said, yeah, sure, the last one to get a goal feels good, and it has to. The way that Grandview was trying to get back in and was doing such a great job, and he cut him off at the head, right? They were so close to putting something together yet again, and yet MSOE was able to just say, hey, we know you're coming for us, but we're still going to draw up something, a strategy that will work in order to put us right back into position. Just like on their kickoffs early in that game, it transitions into the later gameplay too, where they're able to hold off Sky, because let's be real, if you don't watch Sky in this game number 3, he's going to come at you yet again.
Well, the big thing is Sky took a little bit to get online in that game, and so I'm wondering if he can find his footing early on, or is this just a hot streak that you will have as players and as anything in any sport, especially in Rocket League. You have days that you shoot incredibly well, and you have a game where it's like, I pop off, and the next game, you go 0 for 7. It's just rough times and rough sledding, perhaps. But right now, the Grandview Red, you said it, they have to reverse sweep, and it starts with 1 goal, 1 touch, and 5 minutes being placed on the clock.
And Kelpo already up off the kickoff again. MSOE able to really piece together something impressive in the last one. Continues to try and work it again. Is now it'll be a touch out of the zone here from Sky. The one that you want to try and make a move here for Grandview, as he will look to turn and called off it by Dior, who will now play it, trying to read off the ceiling. Kelpo gets a better read. Shot there it in. Oh, Thundy with the 1-0 lead here for Grandview.
Just waiting out in the right spot at the right time. Kelpo wanted to clear, but couldn't find it all the way, and Thundy taking full advantage of it. Strikes first, and Grandview doing exactly what is asked of him.
No doubt, 28 seconds in, mind you, to Grandview. You said, can they strike early? They could, but an answer here from Poe off the kickoff. That's exactly what you don't want to do. Right when you establish a lead that you knew you had to have, now things go directly back even just 30 seconds in.
Now we stand once again at a deadlocked game, and it only took 30 seconds, and so we're back where we started. Square one. 1 step forward, 1 step back. Dior and company thought they had some momentum, but it has been wrestled to the middle of the pitch once again. A shot attempt coming through the dunk, but Poe just had enough of that nose on it. Thundy trying to find a second, but cannot get it to fall. The nuisance gameplay is happening for sure, as they just put shot after shot on. Dior denied, but this is Sky, who's in the air finding another one.
Able to jump on this one. Look at Dior press the issue, and Poe did everything he could to try to get a touch out. Unfortunately for him, it wasn't to the corner. It went directly back out to the box. And when Sky's present and ready to go, not going to miss that shot. Great job from Grandview to take that lead directly back, as if they could have just collapsed, but instead, looking to build on what they established early. Kelpo to do the same, maybe another quick answer, but again, Sky on the back end. So we've seen his offense, and now to see the defense as well. A well-rounded player.
Well-rounded player indeed. Dior playing slow here. Kelpo can't find it as well, and so it stays in just this awkward spot. Sky trying to push it away. Bubbly needs to win a 50 and doesn't, so Dior beats the last man and is able to put a second goal between them and the Raiders.
Yeah, Grandview says we don't want this series to end. Not quite yet. Again, they'll have 340 to hold on to it, but that's definitely a great start, and now you get the whole team involved too. You love to see the team effort here. 3-1 with 3:40 remaining on the clock. Look out for the kickoff from MSOE. Well, it's won by Grandview. By that, I mean they win it back to a teammate. But the double commit there, it's going to be awkward here for Sky, but he does a great job to handle it and put it past one. But still, MSOE in the zone. Another touch, almost a triple there for MSOE, but they're able to get out for now. Grandview looking to try and escape harm here as they're in an awkward spot. Again, Poe, another shot, but it'll go well high, and Sky trying to handle business, but it's still in the box, and finally a clear.
Oh, man, that is 3 cars on the orange half had that fall, but just a panic side thinking there was another challenge coming. Thundy rushes that clear, so they had a time and chance to just kind of slow this game down and get kind of, you know, back into the swing of things. But this kind of panic clear resets and opens the door for Bubbly and company to find their second.
Oh, and Kelpo set that one up by just trapping Sky, making sure that he couldn't get one to the sidewall to a teammate that he wanted to. Instead, they trapped the zone, and when Sky's out of position, they're able to just place that one towards the net. Nobody able to recover there for Grandview. And so MSOE, you blink, and they're back within one. Sky, back to it. Again, tries the double, but a little bit too far forward in order to get that second touch off the back wall. And so Bo to play back out. Now we said it. Grandview up to 3-1 early in this one, but you can't sleep on it. You can't just try to hold on to it. You have to keep playing the way that made you successful in the first place in this one, and this might be a great opportunity for them, but Bubbly able to get a touch over the sidewall. Maybe an extra one. No, Thundy will hold it in, and will try and establish this forecheck, but Kelpo had other ideas as he'll play it forward himself, and a demo as well to free up some space. He's right there. A good read from Bubbly. But out to the corner here from Grandview, down to 2:10 left. Off the back wall, it'll be a great pinch out, and it's up to Sky, who will get an extra touch. Directly into the hands of Bubbly. Now a touch past Dior. We'll play it back into the zone here, and this is playing right into the hands of Grandview. I know MSOE is really establishing an offense here, but at the same time, Grandview just killing some time off the clock, and maybe an opportunity here as well. His shot a little bit high, follow up there. Oh, it's Dior to put it in. 4-2 Grandview.
This is all starting with Sky, knowing that he wants to find a shot, but he goes for the pass here and sets the teammate up because that is a difficult angle and the defense is ready for it, but they're not ready for the collapsing Dior. Now it stands at a 4-2 scoreline, and Grandview Red looking to put their first win in the column.
Looking, and it feels that way too, the way they've been playing and holding on to this one, but also playing the way they want to play, which has been rare to see, really, in this series. Another chance at Garage. But a better read there for Bubbly. So he'll work it back out now. Nobody back here, and so now an easy give up there from Grandview. So you establish a 2-goal lead, and then you give it directly back, and that's unfortunately been characteristic for this team. And now 124 is plenty of time here for MSOE to try to tie things and perhaps end it in 3 if they can get there.
I mean, we saw it last time. I mean, we legitimately saw a lead evaporate and a team put it away.
Man.
And oh my goodness, a miscue on kickoff, no follow-up and no defenders means Bubbly notches the game up with 81 seconds left to go.
The kickoffs have been haunting Grandview. It's rare that you have in 3s a kickoff where you want 2 to go for boost off the kickoff for that exact reason. Unfortunately, it's been harming them pretty much the entire series. So MSOE, credit them for taking advantage of that, knowing the weakness of Grandview and exposing it right now off those kickoffs. And now another chance. Kelpo in. They take the lead 5-4 with 104 remaining.
Kelpo just able to answer here. Just awkward spot here. 2 players in the corner, and then takes full advantage of it. And that is 1 player beating all 3 to now score 3 unanswered goals as the Raiders on top with 64 left to play.
They need to settle and look for Sky, who's been the difference maker, but another one off the bar and in. MSOE, that is 4 straight with such ease, it seems. Grandview, where have they gone? There has been flashes of absolute brilliance from this team, but a few moments where you scratch your head and say, where is the defense? How do you give up those 4 goals in such a matter of like 30 seconds or so? It's been MSOE able to jump to a large lead here and maybe a cushion here with 50 seconds remaining.
It's the old adage here, Bearlight. The brightest flames shine the shortest. And this slow burn that has been the Raiders has outlasted Sky's feverish attempts to put his team on top. And now they only have to defend a 2-goal lead for 30 more seconds, and they have a sweep to their name.
Man, goodness, that was poetic. First of all, Foof, love that. Is now Sky looking to go directly where his name would intend. He's been great in the CI. And you are looking to settle down, but 50 boost and could not quite get a touch here. That's a great leading pass, but Kelpa read it all the way. Down to 10 seconds left. There will not be enough time for Grandview. It'll be MSOE that wins this one 3-0, as much as Grandview and Sky was trying to make that a difference maker and really push the issue there for MSOE. It's still going to be that sweep, and MSOE just took it to them at the very end there.
I mean, it is a game of inches and momentum, and it seemed like for sure that it was going to be going to Grandview. It looked like, okay, we're going to have a game 4, and we're going to look on and see almost the rerun of the last series, but all of a sudden, one slip, and then it's like, okay, they're down a 1 goal. It's fine, and then a kickoff miscue, and it's just the house of cards. The wind blew in, and it just disperses, and a 3-0 is now all you can see laying in the rumbling.
For Grandview, they'll know exactly how to approach all their future series for sure. You have to take it with a grain of salt. If something happens, you have to have a short memory. That goldfish memory actually comes in handy sometimes. So you have to kind of put the pass behind you and realize that the most important play is the play ahead of you. Ahead of us right now is going to be Purdue facing off with Columbia College. Foof, we appreciate you as you came to the B stream. You can catch him on the A stream. That is twitch.tv/NECC_esports. Check him out there, and I will be with you as we watch Columbia College Navy face off with Purdue after this quick break.
Hello and welcome, Rocket League fans. We are here. We are live. Little National Esports Collegiate Conference coming at you. I'm FBI Tugboat here with my man Bearlight today, and we got the Purdue University's Boilermakers taking on the Columbia College Navy squad here within this division.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one for sure as far as talent goes. It's going to be a lot of players on this field that know how to play the game of Rocket League mechanically and also bring the talent from a team standpoint. And when I talk about strong teams, you got to talk about Columbia College here in this one. The clear favorites coming in at 7-0. They're 15-0 in CRL. This team is on fire, and they're going to be they're going to have a little bit of a target on their back because of it. Think about this. They have not dropped a single game through NECC or CRL, or at least a match, rather. Yep. Don't let me not get ahead of myself.
Yes.
Exactly right.
Yep. Not the perfect sweep quite yet, but only dropping one map, One map to Alabama Crimson to start this off with. One map, Illinois Wesleyan, in week number 2, and then went 3 full weeks without dropping a map. The next one was to Colorado Boulder Gold, that other squad within division. So I really have to agree, man. Some crazy stuff going down right now for the Columbia College Navy squad.
And so Purdue's going to come after him, and sure enough, it's Jack that puts it in 1-0 off the bat. And oh my goodness, that's how you strike a team. Strike them early, especially when you're the underdog.
Yes, sir. When we talked about the heat in Columbia College, well, Bearlight, Boilermakers are made, quite literally made to withstand high amounts of heat. So, hey, that's what a way to start it. 6 seconds in. Want to give a quick shout out here to production, the members that make this so much more possible for us as casters. So much easier for us as casters, I should say. A big shout out to Samter, and that's Nar Whales out there producing away, making our jobs a lot easier. Appreciate it again.
Absolutely, big shout-outs for sure, as they've been great all day long and have been with me since the 5:30 kickoff here on the NECC2 network. As Jack will be up for this one, gets a quick touchdown. A chance for Enchanted as well. He'll leave it for a teammate, but that's easily cleaned up on the back wall from Cryptic. He'll turn. Now a 2-man job here as Cam tried to get the bomb ball, but somehow Purdue gets away with it.
Yeah, I like Enchanted's point of view right there, and that's going to be not just a technical own goal, that's going to be an own goal. Oh, no, it's not. Excuse me. What am I talking about? A fantastic redirect on this outside area right here, right? Wait, no, that is an own goal. Oh, my God. My color's going back and forth. My color's going back and forth. We talked about being old earlier, right? My eyes are going.
Oh, good. You saw Cosmic Flippy. I think he was trying to just defend it, make sure it doesn't get to the back wall. I think he's used to the CRL high level of high-octane speed plays that he's going to have to be ready for at Worlds when they make it there. So got a little bit ahead of himself there, but maybe a little bit too hyped in a way, and they need to calm down. But Scam will challenge that back wall, but could not quite get to it. Swan beats you it himself. Jack Right back into the zone. Cosmic Flippy going to try his best to not throw it in the back of his own net. And this time we'll settle down and play it to Cam, and they'll play back out. Purdue with a shocking 2-0 lead early in this one, Tugboat.
A minute, 20 seconds into this one, we talked so much, 7-0. A lot to be said numerically here for the Columbia College Navy squad so far. But hey, once again, they are not unfamiliar with dropping individual maps, and that's all that's at stake right now. Just like that, though, Purdue strikes thrice.
Exactly. It seems like, you know, Jack with that clever play, first of all, to get the defense really tripped upon themselves in the net. You saw Cryptic, when he had to hesitate for just a split second, that was everything there. So Purdue doing everything right here. I told you, Columbia College, they might have the 7-0 score line right now as far as the season goes, but that just, you know, makes it even more so a target on your back. The teams want to come out. They want to perform against teams that are perfect so far in the season.
Yeah, and that just, you talked about how much is at stake, right? Within their division at a 7-0, it's almost a guaranteed ticket one way to playoff land. That is a Purdue squad that takes this here, improves their record to 4-3 after a bye in week 4, or unrecorded stat regardless in week 4. Be fantastic stuff when you're looking at their playoff intentions. 20 seconds into halftime here. I gotta say as well, Columbia College, not for lack of trying. They have spent plenty of time in this offensive third here, Bearlight, and just everything so far has been blocked away.
And for Purdue, yeah, you want to limit their chances too, because obviously when this team gets clicking, forget about it. They can go lights out in a heartbeat, but look at this team. What a save! As Jack went top shelf, but Cam had other ideas and able to keep it out for now and keep it to a 3-goal game. And honestly, for Columbia, that is within striking distance. A shot back down the field. That'll be handled by Enchanted in the process.
Yeah, that's a fantastic point. I definitely want to reiterate here, Bearlight. Yes, 3-0. Yes, this is exciting. But this is Columbia College, and there's still 2 minutes left. 2 minutes, plenty of time to get 3 scores done. What I always say at halftime anyway. You know, whatever the score is there, it can be undone in a halftime that is frequently even chronologically longer than the first. See how that goes. We're going to have to look at a wholeheartedly different Columbia College Navy squad if that's going to be the case, though.
Another shot. Cam able to get to that one as well. Wow, what a job to get back down on the wave dash in order to make that save. Off the back wall, it'll be Cosmic Flippy, but directly into the hands of Jack. Now Cryptic back to the sky. He's got plenty of air car control, but read all the way by Swan. It looks like every single play that Columbia tries to develop here has been cut off in the process. Quick move there from Cam. Enchanted, oh no, a mistouch there as he was trying to backtrack and get a touch to the corner, but Cryptic read it all the way. And careful, here comes Columbia.
I love this. I love this. Cam, Cryptic, Cosmic, everybody showing up for the Columbia College offense right there. Everybody getting a touch on this, and some of you actually paying for it, demos-wise. I love that we got that angle as well, Bearlight, right? Like, we couldn't quite see his Cam there. Is he not? Is he coming in? Is he rotating? Is he picking up boost? Nope, he's right there. He's putting up the first for the Columbia College Navy squad. Back onto the offense. Here we go. That is a almost really good angle for the Columbia College. We talked about them needing to tie this one up. That would have been the second of 3 that is needed to push this to formal loot.
And now Cryptic will play off the back wall himself. We'll try to use the ceiling, but Columbia stays down because they saw Jack up for that one already. 50-50 will play into the hands of Cosmic Flippy. He has a quick turn to you from the side wall. We'll push it back in. Flip reset. Clicks. Oh, and then throws it back towards it, but Jack somehow comes up with a save. But some styling there from Cosmic Flippy. We know he has the talent. He's showing it off here. But just 38 seconds remains for Columbia College. That 50 will push it back towards the front of the nets, but still handled at an arm's length here across the net, but Swan able to get back to it himself. Cryptic up. It's Cosmic Flippy. On the back wall is Enchanted. He'll kill even more time as he plays it off this back wall. Purdue looking to just hold on at this point. Another shot, and in for Cosmic Flippy. They're back within 1 with plenty of time remaining. 16 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, 16 seconds might as well be a lifetime within the great game of Rocket League. If you're looking at like 4 seconds, that's just an initial shot, play hard D, and Purdue takes game numero uno. As it is 16 seconds, there's almost endless universe of things that could happen at this point. A lot of it, regardless, is going to come off the back of Purdue burning time if they're going to be the ones to take this. Last real offense here as Jack takes it off the top. Cosmic Flippy trying to keep this one alive, keep it off this outside. That's a little too high, and that's a ground ball.
And down to the ground, Purdue takes game one, but Cam was right there. Just got a little bit too far ahead of himself there, a little bit too aggressive on the positioning, and because of that, it hits the ground. It shot just a little bit too high. If he was a little bit more patient, it was there. Listen, Purdue did a great job to take this game one, Tugboat, but Columbia College was absolutely answering there at the tail end of that game number one, and they're going to come at you again. Purdue needs a quick start in game number two. Otherwise, watch Columbia take control.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It has been a long day for you, a first game for me, but this first game does not fail to entertain, my friend. 3-2 underdogs, just numerically, people. 3-3 record as of right now for the Purdue University Boilermakers. 7-0 Columbia College Navy, proving that even gods can bleed. 20 seconds
Exactly
into
right.
this one.
That's so true. And in fact, look at them struggle on the goal line here, too. Yeah, sure, a little bit of vulnerability, but that will also be true about Purdue as they leave the net wide open and Columbia gets out of harm's way, luckily, and then transitions it into some offense.
Yeah, this is just classic high-level Rocket League action. This is, what, the cryptic assist there from the backside takes it all the way down after Purdue burns everything tank-wise, boost-wise into getting that offense going, and then just the only thing this ball does really just kind of flirt with goal line for a little bit before it just gets taken out back the other way. As it is, Purdue still looking for their first, but still a very, very strong game number one. It's just feeling more and more so I mean, only 45 seconds into this, but it's feeling more and more so like Columbia College just needed to wake up a little bit.
Exactly right. Which is crazy to me. They just came off a series from another league and popping into this one. Maybe a change of pace for them, or they just had to adjust. Either way, yeah, they looked a little bit flat to begin, and now another shot's going to find its way through. Purdue just going tit for tat here with Columbia College. It's impressive. And we have a tie game. Another banger here in the future here, Tugboat.
Low corner 90 on this. Swan flying well. Love to see it. 1 minute into this, and it is just right back to where we started, basically. This is just a 4-minute Rocket League game instead of 5.
Exactly right. Swan up for another one here. Challenged well. Someone will hit the ceiling. Oh, Cam almost put it in his net again. Columbia being a little bit careless in their own box, as it's been multiple times. Either they have had an own goal or have been set up for one. And she ended going to go right back down the field, looking to get a 50-50. Cam able to tactfully put it behind him. Only temporarily as Swan jumps back on a Cosmic Flippy out of the zone. Now we'll try a chase down. Jack will interrupt that process, but down to center, and now he's shot on. Although there's a demo, Swan hangs in there. Able to make a save for now. Cosmic Flippy, a quick turn. We'll try and set up Cryptic, who's up for this one as well. We'll go to the back wall. A chance for a read. Cosmic Flippy try to adjust there on the front end, but be careful. They have to try and play back for some defense and scramble back. Cam will do an excellent job of that, and with 3 minutes remaining, it'll stay deadlocked here at 1.
Yeah, so wanted to hark back to your earlier position there, Bearlight. This is a no own goal situation, like no own goals in this whatsoever. After CC did that earlier, nice shot there. CC takes the lead. But if there was no own goal in the previous for Purdue against Columbia College Navy, then I feel like we still might actually be watching that game and that overtime, maybe multiple minutes of OT there. But as it is, CC Navy takes the lead for the first time in this game, like honestly, right? More than just a 0-0 situation.
Exactly right. I've had the pleasure of watching Cryptic. Another shot in. His velocity shots I've been seeing since he was with Stay Plugged In his high school days when he was looking for a team, and Stay Plugged In hooked him up with Columbia College, and it's rightfully so. His shots are unreal. This man knows how to play. Same with Cosmic Flippy, as those two, although they didn't know each other at the time, they were still in that same network. So good to see these two boys pop off with Columbia College.
Well, I'm with it. Airline organizations connecting players left, right, and center. I just wish it was possible when we were kids. Bearlight.
Exactly, man. I think that every single day, by the way.
100%. You get paid to go to college. I'll let you guess where that money went. Otherwise, it went to long-standing student debts, unfortunately. So enough about
so
me.
True.
Enough about me.
You and me both, brother. We digress. It'll be Enchanted here to try. And he'll work it back across. Gets a quick touch across the Swan. He left it for Jack there, and good communication there, but it looked like they were all kind of bottlenecked up in the box there for Purdue. Instead of trying to play the defense back and forth horizontally there for Columbia College, so they're able to get back out. Cosmic would be looking for a read here. We'll leave it instead. It serves as a fake, and Cryptic will complete the hat trick.
Nicely done. 5 shots attempted, 3 made in. Cryptic firing on all cylinders right now. 68 miles per hour is something like 110 kilometers per hour or something like this. Crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
That's insane. He's you won't see a shot less velocity than that too. Like Cryptic, every shot he takes is a banger. Is now a flip reset, maybe 2 of them. He did get 2 flips, but wasn't able to get connect on that last little chance to propel it forward. But that just shows the mechanical skill of Columbia. Another shot, Enchanted with an excellent save. What a recovery!
I love the answer here. Flippy reads this one. Is gonna be able. Oh my God! What the handling? Don't even call that handling. Call it juggling, okay?
For real. I have no idea how he got back to that one. I'm going to talk to him after this game and see.
Cosmic angle.
It seems like nothing phases this kid. He's insane. Love that.
Nothing. What?
Phases this guy.
Oh, phase.
Nothing at all.
I was just hitting at the team name there. Maybe future. Who knows?
You right?
4-1. I'm not sure if Purdue's going to be able to withstand this heat. Regardless, though, if CSC Navy does take this 4-1, 4-3, whatever it is, however they take it, it'll be a tie-up situation, so not that big a deal. Never mind, I'm speaking too soon. Talk about walking the dog on inside.
Yeah, Enchanted able to get to it and pops it up. Jack does the rest. Cosmic was up for it, too. Had a good read on that ball, just a little bit behind him, too, as he tried to play it back out towards the front end post to try and maybe edge it to the corner, but nothing done here. But Cryptic will try to answer that one quickly, too. That'll be off the post, but Jack will handle it. Purdue doing a good job to hang out with Columbia, but Columbia has amped up that offense, and they've been a little bit different ever since. Really effective.
Enough time to take it, but CC Navy knows that this is just keep away time at this point. Every big lofting ball this is taken up to the top rafters is another 6 to 8 seconds off, depending how fast it's going to depend on that velocity. And so for that reason, this might be it. That's going to be one for the road. Put in a doggy bag, take it with you, put in the fridge. Maybe eat it later, maybe forget about it for a week and a half till it grows mold.
Exactly, Kim. Able to... Oh my goodness, what a read, by the way. We're going to do that. Do it with style. And Columbia... Look at a different team than they were in game number 1. Cryptic, maybe another one. Tries to read. Does get it. Sneaks it in that top shelf. And Columbia's exploded with some offense, which was lacking in game number 1. They've amped it up.
There you go. So this one's the one that the table next to you forgot, didn't touch, the waitress gave to you. So now you have a double dose in the fridge, both going to rot in a week and a half. I'm just kidding. 4-2 is where this game could have easily ended out. I like CC running up the score, though, kind of showing what they can do, because this is a lot about momentum, right? This is a lot about like the mental factor going into game 3 after CC doesn't just take this by a single goal, which is, of course, what Purdue did in game 1 at a 3-2 scoreline. This one in 6-2, a statement made here from your Columbia College Navy squad.
I'm always an advocate for that, too. It's like, why not put up as many goals as possible? You talk about the pro level, college level, high school level, when you're, trying to showcase for colleges, too. It's all the same, because it's all about that mentality. And for esports, it's literally all mentality, right? There's a little bit of mechanics in the hands, right, and reaction time there, of course, but when it comes to esports, it's all brain, right? It's all brain. If you can get into the heads of your opponents, then do it, right? So don't let off the gas, put as many goals as you can in, and establish your dominance. This team already knows what they're up against. Purdue knows that they're going against the top team, so again, credit them for their win in game number 1, but you can feel Columbia was coming back in that game number 1, and sure enough, a dominant performance in that game at number 2 as we head into game number 3 even.
Yeah, I completely agree, especially there is no situation if you're coming in with a negative scoreline, if you're down at all, there's no situation where you don't run the score up literally as high as you can in mental fact. 20 seconds. This one, Cryptic rolling up. Already seen what this guy can do before, but no harm, no foul so far. Now taking it the other side. I love the answer right here from Purdue. Boilermakers getting on a line right now. Draw it up and just hit side. And again, Swan racks up another. Neither going to hit.
I cannot believe Cosmic Foof got back to it. He was already taken out of the play with the save, and now a chance to transition into a little pop. It's on the goal line, and Cryptic puts it away. all of that, it seemed like Purdue was going to take the 1-0 lead with ease, and somehow Columbia recovered, put it back down the field, and tactfully put it in for the 1-0 lead here in game number 3.
Earned all day long, right? This is no crazy lofting ball, a rebound that nobody expected, an angle. Is that a... Yeah.
It's a fake.
Little dual fake action. Yeah, both of them. Nobody wants to touch the hot potato first! That's going to be a strike back from Cosmic Flippy. We've already seen Cryptic do some amazing aerial acrobatics here, Bearlight. Now it's Cosmic Flippies. This is one of the first times that it's actually hit. He has done this plenty and kind of showed off what he can do. RLCS X tag right there, as we can see. But the first one that's hit, at least in a while. Another fake there from Purdue off the rip, and now it's going to go against them. Cryptic's close.
Oh no, and Kia made the save on his own teammate there. They'll keep it out for now. Cosmic Flippy. That was a drawn-up play off the kickoff, though. You saw the fake to begin with, and then Cosmic Flippy up for it and got the read, too, and another shot from an insane angle. Columbia College popping off 3-0 now.
We got college out of Indiana. That's Purdue. Their time to shine might be over with after CC Navy has gone on a, 9-score run in the past 6 minutes and 11 seconds. Crazy stuff right there. Crazy stuff. And another one right off the kickoff. Cosmic Flippy finds a third goal in, call this 45 seconds, Bearlight?
Yeah, literally.
He wasn't first goal. Like, yeah.
That quick. I think that you're exactly right. So, like you see it, that's incredible work off the kickoff. That was just an easy one, obviously, as, you know, that can get frustrating whenever you play so well against the top team. Hands down in NECC right now. And I say that in light of Northwood also being in the league, right? It's insane. But look, when Cryptic is doing things like this, I mean, what else can you do? Nothing else.
I hear you.
My goodness.
Northwood's also undefeated. Obviously different. The Northwood's not in the Champ Scion division. Columbia College clearly on top right here, but also undefeated within their own right, correct?
That's correct, yeah, the blue. Northwood Whites is their secondary team in this division, but yeah, their main roster with Buddy Pirates, that's going to be the other division, correct?
Gotcha. Now have dropped maps as well, but not matches, correct?
That's also correct, yes sir. So both these teams at the top in their own regards. What is that flick
in
from
similar
Cryptic?
Fashion as well, so. Still plenty of time left in this one. CC Navy has put up 5 across. We just have to look at a Purdue offense that's just wholeheartedly different, honestly. Especially because they've spent a lot of time on defense in this. This ball is going out, hands of Enchanter for the first time in quite a while, Bearlight. Let's just say that.
No doubt. They need one goal at least. Oh, that was an opportunity, but goes wide. And that's the opportunity you needed to kind of finish. And fortunately for them, it wasn't there. But like I said, Columbia can play a style that it can frustrate you. Like I said, you can blink, and they'll have 5 goals. And that's exactly what happened here yet again. Columbia now looking to transition themselves. It'll be a Cryptic in the air still. And somehow they kept it out, though. I'm not sure how Purdue got the defense to work. Another pinch. And look as they just control things. Nothing gets past half field for Columbia.
Yeah, CC Navy, I think they've what a banger from up top. Passes almost into points right there. Fantastic showing. Purdue's offense not quite dead yet. I think the CC Navy has just kind of turned up the tempo by about 10% right here and opted to pretty much live in the sky. Frequent flyer miles in the thousands by now for the CC Navy squad, and that's just in game number 3 right here. That's the first time this ball is sat down on the ground, gotten anywhere close to it in quite a while. So, another shot. My God, Purdue's definitely racking up. Again, Bearlight, not for lack of trying.
Exactly. Put up multiple chances. Look at Cryptic is dancing his way towards the net. They are definitely trying to style on this Purdue team at 5-0. If they do that, I mean, we saw Purdue show up in game number 1, and the series is tied, so you don't want to get too fancy. You don't want to show off and showboat too much here, especially when you're at an even series. We know Purdue's capable of winning games. They clearly showed you that in game number 1. That being said, obviously game 2 might be over here at this point. Columbia with great control. I mean, game 3 rather, as they will take the 2-1 lead in the series more likely than not. And with lots of talent, lots of impressive goals here to say the least. Cryptic definitely been the number 1 playmaker in my eyes as it stands here so far in the series.
I can definitely agree with that. We've been looking at Cosmic Flippy, what they can do. But a lot of that was in game number 2. Not a fully abandoned rule 1, so we will not publicly shame those two players right there. But if it had been, different story. Waking up. Cautionary finger. Okay? Cautionary.
There you go. I'm back up to the sky. I'll leave that one now. Enchanted. Trying to just get something on the board here for Purdue. Maybe turn things around here. Obviously a long shot when it comes to this game, but in the series, in the mindset, we talked about how mentality is just about everything in the world of esports. So maybe one goal to get things rolling into game number 4. And trust me, Purdue wants that now. This is going to be a long 12 seconds, but the timer ticks down. Cosmic Flippy tries to get it across for maybe another one. Swan will not be able to start an offensive sequence for Purdue, so they will not get that one goal that they were looking for to change the momentum. Columbia College with the shutout there in game number 3.
Yeah, so with that, we're going to be seeing a Columbia College squad that is put up in a single game, both in game 2 and in game 3. More scores are at least equal to the number of scores put on boards for Purdue University thus far. We're just looking at a categorically different game 1 into the rest of this series. Yes, there was a solid little bit of fight put up. Game 2 could have ended 4-2, for example. This was just Columbia College racking up a couple extras there on the end once the Purdue University offense just poured it all into that O right there, all into that offense. No point in staying back and trying to field balls, because if you lose by 4, you lose by 6, you lose by 1, you lose by 10, it's all the same within the game. Looking at a game number 4 and match point against Purdue University.
Exactly right. Backs against the wall now, and it looked like they performed better whenever it was open range, right? In a game number 1 where it's like nobody knows what to expect, right? And they came out and shocked Columbia in that game number 1. It'll be interesting to see how they really respond to having their backs against the wall. It's a totally different vibe completely. And for me, Columbia College has been in this position with a series lead plenty of times. They know how to play with the lead, and also they know how to play in general. They have Cryptic, the goal scorer, who can shoot from just about everywhere with high velocity. You have Cosmic Flippy, the insane mechanical player who can put everything else on net as well from nasty angles. So either way, pick your poison for Purdue. They're going to need a quick start here, and now a passing play, and they do start off with the first goal in this one. It'll be Jack to make it 1-0.
So correct me if I'm wrong, please, sir, but the team that is struck first within each of these individual games has gone on to win that game, right?
That's correct, yeah. So when you think about it, Columbia College with the two to start off in the last 2, rather, and then Purdue got the first one in game 1. You're right.
Interesting stuff. See how this goes. What I can almost guarantee you, dear viewer, not going to happen is that this score will end at 1-0. Personally, one of my favorite Rocket League scorelines to end at, but I don't think that's going to happen here today. We're just coming off, of course, 5 scores total previous game, and that was all from Columbia. 8 in the previous after that. So highest scoring affairs this has been indeed. Purdue getting a little bit of demo action in. Tell me if you sense a theme here.
It seems to be the case, right? And I think you're absolutely right. It's not going to end 1-0 just because the aggression that both of these teams like to play with, and they're offensive-minded for sure. Columbia College also can get the lockdown defense based on their mechanics alone, but yeah, it's going to be a high-scoring shootout. You know it's going to happen. So Jack will press towards back wall. Cam able to settle it there on the corner now and gets a demo to try free up some space way up the field. Way more than Cryptic should have been, but he'll take it. Look at this Cosmic Flip. He just floats it out. It'll be right back into the zone from Enchanted.
No boost to be spoken of, though. Taken down bottom in a resource-starved Purdue squad. Tries an offense that might be doomed to fail from the start. Double up on the defense right now. Purdue still has this one just now passing half pitch right now, and that's almost going to be enough. Swan, perfect positioning, perfect time.
It's a great pass across to you, and Cosmic Flippy wants that one back because he didn't get as much velocity as he wanted. A good shot there. What a save. The reaction from Cosmic Flippy. But out for now. Now we'll try to transition. He's got Cryptic on the left wall. He'll choose to go right back down into him, and that angle was there, and Cryptic almost lifted it across the box. Well, he did, but Cam could not quite handle it. Off the corner again, where Cosmic Flippy will get a touch, but Jack now trying to transition out for Purdue, but right in the hands of Cam. It just looks like Columbia College is over everything. A flip reset, but Swan able to recover as well.
Yeah, again, Columbia College is, like, this is not happening because they can't do stuff up in the air. It is very, very fancy. Aerial like just mastery being put on right now from CC Navy, and Purdue is literally just staring it down and playing the same defense that they need to. There's not necessarily a change. It's not some wholehearted different look that you have to be coming in at. Hitbox definitely doesn't change when your teammates take it to the top. They're just literally kind of calming down here game number 4. That was definitely part of their comms earlier. Nice out. And once again, that's Enchanted kind of putting on a clinic of exactly the difference of what's Purdue has been going on right here. It's just minor differences, a little bit closer, but defenders do get to it.
They do. Somehow able to keep that out for now, but Cosmic Flippy up for the read. It's there across and in. Cryptic able to get to that one as Cosmic Flippy thought he had the read. He almost did, but it'll still serve as a pass and a nice one at that, as they're able to tie the game up here at 1 in Columbia College. Again, it's Purdue. You can't be satisfied with just one goal because you know they're going to come at you.
There's just the perfect setup tee shot off that wall. Perfect communications. Both members there. Everything had to happen. Everything had to go right for that to happen there, and it does. CC Navy striking back. Just past 100 seconds now, Bearlight.
There is, and Enchanted will try to get it across for a pass. It'll fall into the hands of Swan, and he misses there. It's across Cosmic Flippy, and what a transitional play again. That's how quickly they can strike. Remember, if you make a mistake, Columbia will make you pay. Remember that. Wow.
Okay, yeah. My goodness, yeah. 82 miles per hour. Excuse me, not kilometers, miles per hour, people. That means that ball is breaking speed limits on any public road and anywhere in the United States of America.
Exactly. Give this man a ticket, as he has converted multiple times. A good answer there, as Jack able to do his best Cosmic Flippy impression and put it in from a nasty angle. Enchanted able to set him up with that one. What a play.
Wow. Okay. Don't worry about speeding when there has been a murder. My goodness, Jack.
Jack the Ripper.
Seriously.
Quite literally.
Seriously.
Goodness. Off the kickoff, it'll be Cryptic to try to leave it for Cosmic Flippy. He'll jump up the challenge Swan. It's there in the middle field. Yeah, I'm up at it. We'll get the flip reset to try and sit it off the bottom of his car to the back wall. The thing is, Enchanted rather found it. We'll keep it out for now. Cosmic Flippy to try and sidestep 1. It'll be Swan over to the corner now. Challenging, but a little bit too slow on it was Cam. Cosmic Flippy with a quick half Flippy. Oh, Cam back up for it. Tries to get the double touch here to try to get a pass across, but not able to do so. It'll still hang in the Purdue end nonetheless.
Yeah, 2-2 right now. I would love to see this go down to OT. We've already gotten Sexual Rock League game within 0-3-0 sweeps right now. I would love to see us go to formal overtime here, and then maybe a game 5. No favoritism here, though. Up to the top! Oh, that's just a little bit too high, but members of the CC Navy are actually way too spread out on this right side, or not spread out enough, excuse me, on that right side. Enchanted just can't quite get it. Swan abandoning back just a little bit too soon. No boost to be had. You didn't need boost to make that shot.
Exactly, and sometimes a little bit too boost focused over ball focused, and that kind of, went to harm him. If Swan had just read the play and jumped into it without that boost, he would have been fine. But now Purdue will look to transition out. Cam to get one more touch. Almost had that read. Cosmic Flippy still up for it. A chance. They get it off the back wall for now, but Cryptic's still up for it. We'll get a touch off the back wall. Cam already up. Gets to another touch back towards the wall, but Purdue said no more. We're hitting the ground. We have overtime.
Yeah, just hitting the reset button right quick. Formal overtee up top in game 4, and I'd have it no other way, Bearlight.
Of course, that's what you asked for. That's what we get here in this one. Is now Cam play across. No teammate available, though. It's a bit of a blind pass. We'll just leave it in the hands of Purdue. But Swan, relatively loose hit there, as Jack had to use a lot of boost to get up to that one. Now Columbia College is ready for the counterattack. It's Cam. Gets a quick flick past 1.
Oh.
They're all lackluster on the back wall, and so it's going to be Columbia College walking away with this one, the overtime win, and will win this series 3-1. Oh, heartbreak for Purdue.
I think that you could take that 30 seconds of OT, though, and just kind of, put it on YouTube and title it literally exactly how to slow it down, wait until you're ready to get ready offensively, and, to take out your attack right there, and then just to execute it, right? This is Columbia College literally just simply waited. Yeah, they gave up possession early because they didn't need to. They wanted to come in, get boost, get position, and get fanned out as well. They just suffered horribly towards the end of that game on a situation that they didn't need to give up possession and could have gone forth and taken scores, not even push the OT situation. As it is, coming into this last one, 28 seconds is all they really needed to man up right here, go up against 3 members that had nothing boost-wise, and they got everything done up the front. It wasn't one simple shot. It wasn't even 2 simple shots. It very rarely is at these high levels of Rocket League, Bearlight.
Exactly right. And for me, I was thinking, coming into this, Purdue has no shot. And sure, they lost the series 3-1, but to keep it that close, the majority of the series, really, I mean, there's the one blowout. Or like I think it was game 2, where it got really out of hand and Columbia really showed up, but Purdue stuck around and forced that overtime, right? Obviously Columbia College came knocking, but for the first time in that series, like you had mentioned, the team that scored first did not pull out the victory, and in that case, Columbia College able to change that pace too and win it in overtime just purely from the fact of player talent alone and the way they were able to mesh together to get those passes off.
Entirely fair. Entirely fair. If I was Columbia, I'd be sweating a little bit, but feel good knowing that a lot of the mistakes that were made here, the reason why this game went on to a game number 4, that game 1 kind of warm-up game against Purdue, I think a lot of these mistakes were a little bit more obvious, so it's not something that you have to like pour over the film on and then kind of come through. And at the end of the day, again, Columbia College, this is just a little bit of like cleaning up of edges, Bearlight. There's not wholehearted differences. There's no roster changes. There's no, don't pick the school up and move it over to the next state, okay? Just simple things here to be fixed for the squad. And regardless, they pretty much punched their ticket to the playoffs regardless. On the other side, Purdue taking a team like this to 3-1 and as close as you can get to a 3-2 loss. Obviously, overtime situations in that last game. Taking it as close as they can is something that Purdue University can write home about in a good, positive fashion.
Exactly right. You take your moral victories where you can. Obviously, you want to be jumping into the next semester and saying, hey, we beat Columbia College, right? So it doesn't feel good now. We get that. But definitely continue and do your thing because obviously there is some future here for Purdue. Well, that'll do it for us here on the NECC Network, number 2, NECC 2. Thank you so much for joining us, of course. It has been a fun one here tonight in FBI Tugboat. Thank you so much for joining me in the booth as well.
Absolutely. I appreciate you. Just closing, shout out to Narwhals, Samter. Appreciate you guys having me. Not my first time, not my last time by any means, but same time, same channel, guys. Tune in then.
Exactly right. So you can also go ahead and switch over. We have more games live on the main channel at twitch.tv/NECC_esports, and I'll see you over there. Take care. Good night.